With a new Spanish, a new and improved Spanish, with all new words. Today, my primary goal is to install the drapes, but the secondary goal is scraping up, paint out the floor. However, it kind of makes sense in general to do the floors last. So, I think I'm going to start with the drapes. The carpets need to be cleaned badly, but we're just going to do a DIY carpet cleaning with a shop vac and some Resolve, perhaps. I mean, it wouldn't kill us to rent a carpet cleaner from the store.
That's true.
Maybe we'll do that. Alright, well, let me get the drapes up first. Because that involves installing hardware and stuff, which is a bit more of an undertaking in terms of complexity. Okay. So I'm gonna need to get drywall anchors. Oh God, am I gonna have to go back home and get drywall anchors? Do I have any drywall anchors here? Well, that's not good. There's no way I can install anything without drywall anchors. Okay, now what? Now what am I going to do? That's not what I expected to happen, is to come over here and immediately not have the one thing I desperately need, which is that drywall anchors. Well, okay. I'm not even sure if I might have to just go get a set of drywall anchors and screws and stuff. Got some nice view there outside. Oh yeah, it's lovely today. It's a gorgeous spring day here in the mountains, and back there's the neighbor's house. The neighbors to this house. No, we don't live here in this house. We're just trying to sell this house, and I'm trying to get it ready for the realtor to take pictures on Monday. When we bought this place, it had no drapes. Like, didn't it have no drapes? I mean, there's no hardware for drapes. Like, how did they even live in this house without any drapes?
It was a vacation house.
And it's not like they took the drapes down, because there's no hardware for drapes. There's none of these things. Okay. Like, why would you not put in drapes in your house? Even if it's a vacation house, you still don't want, like, people looking at you naked on vacation. I'm gonna put this back now. Oh no! Horrible Eric. Pay attention, dude. I dropped the screws, and I can't see them. There's one. Got one of them right here. Where's the other one? Where are you, Mr. Screw? I don't know. Fuckity fuck. This work project is off to a terrible start. An absolutely terrible start. I don't think I'm going to be able to get anything done here for right now. But I can put this back up. I got one screw here. And I will just find another screw for this side. It'll be fine. Yeah. We brought over linens for this bed in here. So we'll put the linens on the bed. We didn't bring pillowcases though. We need to get pillowcases too. Okay. I guess I could vacuum. I got a fair amount of vacuuming to do. Like this is covered in paint scrapings and stuff all in here. Okay, well, one thing at a time. One thing at a time. Another roll of toilet paper. I'm gonna go back in here. All right. So, first thing I'm going to do today is the exciting job of putting this back. Unfortunately, I only found one of the screws because I dropped them both on the ground. But I'm going to try a different kind of screw. Hopefully that'll work. Again, maybe have to go home and get screws, or maybe I have to go to the hardware store. I could vacuum for sure. I could even pressure wash while we're here. But I want to do the outside last. Not any particular reason to. That doesn't go there. I don't even know where this goes. Let's go look for a spot where this goes. Where is this from? Where does this go? I don't see any hole for this anywhere. Oh, it goes here. Okay, that's fine. It goes right there. Looks like this was being held in with only one screw anyway. I'll get a screwdriver. Okay. Okay, that is enough of this. This is a terrible way to do it. Oh, for fuck's sake. Get a ladder, Eric. You are totally being retarded. Okay, I'm being thwarted at every turn here. Let me put the linens on this bed. That I can do. All right, let's get the linens. All right, here we go. All right, this is the bottom sheet. You can come in here with me if you want. You don't have to stand outside. Oh, I just thrown that away yesterday. Oh well, it's fine. So the thing about these sheets is tricky. You gotta figure out which direction they're supposed to go in. I think it's supposed to go this direction. But I miss your fresh towels and pillowcases. You miss Downy. April freshness. That's the reason. It's so pleasing. You miss Downy. April freshness, that's the reason. It's so pleasing. Meow 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 meow. Meow 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 meow. Meow 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 meow. Okay, sheet number 2, ready to poo. Sheet number 3, time to go pee. Sheet number 4, open the door. Sheet number 2, here we go. Oops. Say hello, Raspberry Road. How do you do, potato beef stew? I'm doing fine, strawberry wine. Say bye-bye, chicken pot pie. I've got to go. Cone made of snow. Okay. Good job with that. Let me just tuck that down there. Push that in there. Push this right here, like this. And push this side in over here too, like so. Push, 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 push. With my tucking fingers. Okay, good. Now, wrap this comforter over, which we bought when we first moved here. We didn't have enough blankets. It was freezing cold and our central heating was broken. We went to Oakhurst to buy this. I think this actually looks better on this side. This will be good. I like this side. I don't necessarily like the kind of mountain scene or whatever on the other side, but this side of the comforter looks nice. So I asked Rachel to text our realtor to let her know, because Rachel indicated that she wants to make sure that we get these sheets and blanket back, so that the realtor know that this comforter and the sheet don't come with the house. Everything else does, but not the comforter and the sheets. Hey Rachel, did you text Zoe about the comforter and the sheets? All right, thanks. Go all the way up. Go bad jerk. Oh yeah, I think I got plenty of drywall anchors. I was just trying to think, where might I have drywall anchors at home? I actually think there's two possible places where I might have them, and I probably have ample. So we're gonna have to go back home, but then we'll still be able to just come right back here and do some drapes. If I can get the drapes done today, I'll be totally on schedule. I just have scraping. Well, I should get some either floors or pressure washing done today too. But you know, I've got tomorrow and I've got Monday morning to do any last minute touch up. And in this week that I've had to get this place ready, I've done shit tons of stuff. So really, please, this is like that one school project that you don't do last minute. I actually feel like that's how it's been with this, getting the house ready for pictures. Yes, I need your love, babe. Don't you know it's true? If you want my love, babe, you'll have to touch poo. Oh, touch poo. Touch poo. Touch poo. And touch poo. I really love you, baby, but I don't want to touch poo. Touching some poo. I touch your poo a lot. Touching poo is all I got. Alright, these are put on fine. I decided, but I didn't actually do it yet. I'm gonna take this little table to my house and put it, it'd be good kind of utility table for the patio back area to put like stuff, work stuff on, working on and shit like that. So I'm gonna bring the table home. Obviously, I can't leave it here like this. I'd have to paint it anyway, so I'm just gonna bring it home. I didn't want to take it to the dump. I decided to keep it. There you are. I was looking for you a second ago. Okay. Missed a piece of cardboard. That's fine. I got almost all the trash in there yesterday, so what I didn't get, not a big deal. All right. I'm gonna make a second attempt to put that thing up in the bathroom with this, now that I have this screwdriver. I'll use this step stool. After that, we're gonna have to go back to the house to get drywall anchors. Maybe some additional screws and stuff too. Here's my step stool. I haven't actually tried this vacuum out, but this Dyson came with the house. We've got such a great vacuuming solution at our house. I have not had any reason to try that. Okay, let's see if we can successfully do this simple task. Okay. Well, it's working this time. Well, okay, good. I didn't drop the screwdriver. I almost did. But then the last second, I don't. Get in there, motherfucker. Just get up in there. Give me no more grief. No more lip. No more sass. I'm tired of all of those things. Damn, this is fucking tiring. This is what you use the drill with a dry bit instead of your hand tool, Eric. Being like, oh, half osseless. That'll be easier. No, it won't, you retard. It'll be harder. But seriously though, why a fucking flathead screw? Oh, Jesus. Okay, I'll find a second screw to go in there. At home, I guess. Seems like it's stripped out on the side anyway, but. There. Working with your arms above your head is tiring. That's why, even if you're tall enough, it's a good idea to use a ladder. Okay. We're gonna have to go back home.
Okay.
I have to get screws, drywall anchors, and that's basically it.
Okay. Can I leave my bag here?
Yeah, of course. All right, people of the world. First of all, welcome. Hello, I'm Eric. I'm talking with famous people. My wife Rachel. Winston's mom, nice to see you. I believe you're new here. I don't think we've ever seen you before. Welcome. Let's go. Fortunately, we don't live like 40 minutes away. Can you imagine how much driving I'd be doing if this house were far away? I'd drive to it 3 times to get there once with the stuff I need. Where's the key? Here. I'm gonna look at something here. I was having a challenge backing out of here yesterday. I got pretty close to this thing. Glad I didn't hit it. I noticed, like, right after I had gotten past it that I was really close to it. I see the tire tracks there that, indeed, I got about 4 inches from it, but I didn't hit it. That would have been bad for our septic cap if I had run over that thing. But it was a challenge to get the U-Haul up where I could easily move the stuff into it. I couldn't park it underneath this thing because the U-Haul was too tall. Or perhaps the parking roof is too short. The BG is scenic. He lives cave or something? I do not live in a cave, no. I don't think I even live near any caves particularly that I can think of. This isn't a very cave-rich area. Alright, and away we go. We'll be back shortly. Alright. Bring these things. Bring those things too. And okay, where's my box of things? You know, one of the very first, maybe the first time that my second wife, Candace, went to my house, she laughed at me because I had put in some shelves, right, with brackets. You know, the bracket's supposed to go underneath it, right? Like, here's the shelf, the bracket's supposed to go like this. And then this is the wall over here, right?
Uh-huh.
But I had put it like this.
Oh no!
I didn't know how to
Upside
do
down?
It. Yeah, I put it like it was, instead of like this, right? It was above it. I didn't know what I was doing. But she had a contractor for a dad. She saw that shelf and immediately burst out laughing.
Hey, what's his mom? Hey, I can't
What's wrong with my shelf?
Oh no!
What do you mean there's something wrong with my shelf? I did that myself, you know. Here it is. I guess, given that I'm just not sure exactly what I'm going to need, I should bring my toolbox. Don't need these, but bring the toolbox and you won't have to come back for anything else. I'm not going to need this for anything. Just leave it here. Okay. Fine. Now I think I am going to get a drink. One of those teas. All right. Do I need that gas over there? I don't remember if I brought that back. I need gas over there for the pressure wash. But I will get that. I'm not going to pressure wash right now. Probably tomorrow. Maybe later tonight, but probably tomorrow. Now that I actually have everything that I need, let's see if we can get a few things accomplished. I did get two-ish things accomplished while I was there. I put the bedding on and I put that thing back in the bathroom. Oh no, you didn't. We'll be back in about 60 seconds. If you don't know the drill, Winston's mom will explain it to you. If she feels like it. Okay. Good job, everybody. We did it. I didn't get a drink. What did I What did I get in the kitchen when I went in there even?
I don't know.
Oh, I tied my shoe. That's all I did when I went in there. I went in the kitchen. I realized my boot was untied. I put my foot up on the counter to tie my shoe, and then promptly came back outside. So that's what happens when you're in your head. Like when I am whacked somewhat even, I tend to be in my head thinking about like, okay, it's kind of like SITE-ish stuff. Okay, I'll go back. And sort of thinking ahead to the tasks I'm going to be doing. You know. Can you carry this? Thanks.
Sure.
I think I'm still gonna have to come back for that other coffee can, but that's fine.
Do you want me to get it?
You can. That's too heavy. Big bolts here. Do this. Whew. Thanks, darling.
You're welcome.
Okay. Put this right there. This window here is going to be the first window that I put drapes up. But before I do, I'm going to vacuum right here. That just takes a second. It'll be loud for a second. Okay. Now, we're going to have to put up some curtain hardware. These are quote unquote adjustable brackets. I don't know what makes them adjustable. But it goes like this. So I'm just gonna put them up basically at the corner right here, but just like, I don't know, that much out. Let me measure that. I brought a little measuring tape for this purpose. Okay. let's go about half an inch. I mean, I guess we could go an inch. At the bottom, even to the top of this thing. 1 inch is right there. All right, then that's what we'll do. 1 inch. So I need to make a couple little marks here. Let me get a pen or a pencil or something. Fortunately, I think I have one in my toolbox, but who knows? So I'm always taking shit out and putting it in different places like a dum-dum. You have a pen?
Yeah, I do.
Thanks. All right, Rachel saves the day with a pen. One inch. And I'm gonna make it with the corner like right there. Okay. All right, that's fine. All right, so now I'm gonna drill, which does have drywall anchors. I didn't look carefully enough. I'm gonna drill holes for the drywall anchors. And to do that, I'm going to need, of course, a drill bit. So, let's select a drill bit from my box of mias. Okay. Let me see what size these things are. 3/4 inch, 16 millimeter. That's not the size of the screws though. Okay, this is going to be probably too big of a bit. Maybe a little too big. It was a little bit smaller. This seems about right. Okay, let's try this one first. Let me go up to that one if need be. Or that one. Okay, so we're going to take this out like now. I'm going to put this in like now. Of course, let's vacuum around here again after I do the drilling. Ow. Okay. I think the extension cord is downstairs. I'll be right back. Today's miracle is we don't have to go back home again to get an extension cord, because I brought it already.
Yay.
Alright. Our Captain Long cord. I'm only even gonna possibly have to unroll one of these loops. That's why I have it in 2 loops, because this thing is so long. In front of my glasses, I can see better. Oh, I did have a pen in my box there. What? Does this extension cord not work? Not quite big enough. Well, go in all the way. God damn it. You dirty rat. Well, let me get these things. It's okay, it's still good. Good. Now, I'm gonna take this. I guess I should probably drill all the holes first. It'd be more efficient. Okay, so And this one over here again. With the pen, we're going to make the marks over here before we change this.
Baz says cool, hanging some curtains.
Yep. I sure am. That's not big enough yet. Okay. Good. How about this one? Again. No, you dirty rat. Oh, you dirty, dirty rat. What are you being like that for? Let me get another drywall anchor. Oh, good. God damn it. I do have like the same size drywall anchor, but maybe I just need to make it a little bit bigger. I think the drywall anchors in here seem a little big. Pour this out. There's lots of, there's one that's about the right size. Oh no, that's not one. God damn it. Alright, well, it appears I have little choice but to use one of these yellow ones. I could look in here, I'm going to look in here today. I think I have a lot of drywall anchors. as always, I keep spotting things like, oh, I do have one of those, or I did have one of those. Because that's Eric for you. Huh. I found my box in here that has garlic in it. Come on, motherfucker. Okay, good. Perfect. I found the perfect garlic. At long last. Right here.
Yay!
Okay. This is just about, this is exactly the same size. Except it's, yeah, perfect. All right, now, I guess I'm gonna I'm just vacuum this dust up real quick, but I don't want to vacuum up any of these screws, bits, and other stuff. The other thing, I'm wearing these overalls, they're convenient for work stuff with all these pockets. Alright. I'm gonna do a little bit of quick vacuum here. It's gonna be noisy for 1 second. And I'll turn the vacuum off. Okay. Good. Now, we will screw these in. Yeah, I guess it's these ones. Okay. Okay, good. I'm gonna put 3 of these screws in my mouth. As per. Meow. Here we go. Are you seriously gonna tell me this? That I did this fucking thing wrong? Of course I did. Well, I can fix it with a broader head screw, I guess. Of course I did. This looks like a fine option. Oh, this will work fine. Okay. I use these ones. I just need to find more of them. That'll do okay, I guess. Hopefully I'll do the next set of drapes more with fewer problems. In other words, hopefully I won't repeat the mistakes I made on this one. Why is there only one of these screws? It's ridiculous. Okay, there. We've got the screws I need now. I'm ready to put this up. And if you don't like it, you can stick it in your butt. All right, let's go. What? Okay. That's not. No, it's not going to do. God damn it. What in the hell? That's supposed to be magnetic, isn't it? Well, it's perhaps a little longer than ideal. I just got this one at the hardware store. This one's magnetic.
I'm really happy that Easter is tomorrow and it's on 420.
Oh. It's a message from God to a witness.
It is. It's Jesus telling us that, hey, you know what? Actually,
You're right.
I think it's
Well, you know what, Jesus? I appreciate you confirming what I already knew, but I don't need you to tell me I'm right. I'm well aware of that. Do the top hole first, you dumbass! Well,
Put it upside down?
no, I didn't put it upside down. It might be a little slanty.
Are you sure?
Yeah, the thing goes right here.
Oh, okay, I see it now. From here, it looked like it was different.
We've got these locks on these
Yeah.
things too, which is nice.
That is nice. Alright, so one down.
Yeah. Took a long time, but we got one thing out. So, alright, now this one. Do the top hole first. And use the shortest of the top hole.
D2 says, how cool is it to be so tall as to not necessitate a ladder?
I mean, it's kind of like a bad thing because it's not a good way to work with your arms above your head. But I tend to do that anyway. It doesn't really seem like that robust of a pole. Come on! Yeah, not that robust of a pole. The end comes obviously and pointing out a packet. Teeny little fucking hardware. Jesus Christ. Get off! What's the fucking problem? There. Okay. This does not seem sturdy enough at all. Let me see if I got a sturdier one. This one's sturdier. If this one fits, I'll do this one. If not, I could maybe put another bracket in the middle. Or this, is one of those ones? Wait, no, it's not. That unscrew it. This will be better. This one will work better.
D2 says Pottery Barn has great rods in case you decide to buy different.
What's that?
D2 says Pottery Barn has great rods in case you decide to buy different.
Oh, okay, well, I don't even know if there's a Pottery Barn within driving distance, but regardless, I am, at this point, more prioritizing getting it done right than getting it done perfect, you know? Alright, that should do. Hopefully it's strong enough. Let me get some curtains now. 52 inches wide by 63 inches length. Okay. Oops. All right. Okay. This one goes like so. Don't be dumb or don't be completely retarded. Okay? Just try to limit your retardation to partial today. Just try. Give it a shot. There. I know it's unfamiliar territory for you, but I want you to try your best today to be only partially retarded. Okay. Now, like this, like this, like this. Like this, like this, like this, and like this. Everybody knows the game she plays. Check it out, everybody. We got curtains.
Ooh, yeah, we do.
Okay, now, let me put these pliers back in my toolbox. I think I'm gonna need them right now. All right, so
I was envisioning them pushed off to the side.
like that.
Yeah, without the tie, I guess. Is that, yeah, it modernizes it a little bit.
Okay, I'll just leave these ties right here.
Yeah, we could ask Zoe too.
Yeah.
Yeah, there you go, because then that rod isn't dipping so much.
All right, cool. I don't need this one. Okay, I'm gonna organize my bits and stuff a bit before I tackle the next window. I only need one drill bit that's the right size. Which is this one. So I'll put these other drill bits back. These screws. Okay. So, next I'm going to, I have this drill bit, that's fine. And go right there. Got this. Measuring tape and go right there. Actually, I want my glasses. No, actually, I want my glasses here. Oh, right here in this pocket. Okay. Now, hopefully this next one will be a little easier to do because I have adapted to what I'm doing now, and hopefully we'll be better at it. I mean, I could put a third thing here.
I don't know, maybe it might be worth it, I'm not sure.
Well, let's put that off till last then, and
Okay.
maybe we can revisit the question.
Okay.
So, I guess we have one for here, right?
I don't know.
I'm sure we did, but I'm not sure
Did
which.
we
Okay, well let's, yeah, I did count them and we ordered, I think, even extra
Is
curtains.
this getting?
Yeah, that's getting one.
Okay.
We can move table, I can do this now. Okay, well, we're gonna have the same phenomenon here with this one with the sag in the middle probably. I don't know how to avoid that really.
It might not be so bad. It doesn't look so bad from here.
Well, I'm thinking maybe something like this, you know? But this is not gonna quite be big enough for that purpose. It would have been if I put it in first and threaded that through here. You know?
Well,
But we'll hold off on that.
it's really not bad.
It's just, it's annoying because this seems to be one of those things that's just poorly designed, curtain rods, you know? This whole curtain and rod thing seems, it's like a bad design, fundamentally. They need, it's trying to make this lightweight, but then it's too flimsy.
What type do you think designed this place?
Well, I'm just saying, we have the same
Oh,
problem with the curtains in our house.
I'm curious though.
What type designed this place? This place?
This place, yeah, with the windows, like, you know, without, it's clearly not meant to have curtains, really.
It's not?
Like, I don't know, it looks like anyone who lived here did not put curtains.
Any curtains up, but they didn't put them on any windows, so that's not indicative that this one is
They
not
put
meant
them
to
in
have
the
them.
bedroom.
Only
That
in
was like
the master
pulled down.
bedroom.
Yeah,
right?
yeah.
But that's only one curtain in one, and it's not even a
It's
regular
true.
curtain.
I know, I don't know what. It looks like there were curtains up in that room. Now that I'm looking. The one straight ahead.
Okay.
This huge crow.
So I got these brackets, which are good brackets, in case the brackets that come with these don't work. Turns out the big ones don't have brackets that come with them. We're gonna have to go get more of these things. Or I might have something equivalent at home, but I doubt it. Horrible. Oh. Just like, be sturdy or something. Okay, let's get the drill. Okay.
Yeah, so like as compared to our house where you can tell right away it's designed by an INTJ, who do you think designed this house?
Well, the thing I'm saying about this house is its primary purpose is to squeeze 3 bedrooms into as little square footage as possible. So it doesn't really represent a design philosophy so much as how can we have a 3-bedroom, like this is like somebody developed this property as a property development thing, right? So nobody built this house to live in. They bought the half acre, they built a property on it, and then they probably promptly sold it, you know? That's what it seems like to me is super utilitarian, right? Like, we just need some place where we can sleep and be comfortable enough when we're on vacation. And we might want to sleep as many as 6 people in a little place, you know? That's what it seems like to me. But who knows? Maybe we could find whoever built it and ask them.
I just want to know their personality type. I don't care.
I mean, I can't tell you personality type. I don't know how this came to be even. Like, did an architect design it? Was it a property development company that had a standardized blueprint or something? It's impossible for me to say this on this.
Why is our house so not impossible?
Well, because first of all, we know how it came to be. Like, we know that guy bought that lot and from talking to people and put up that house, and we see there's lots of evidence of him beyond just the house.
Oh, okay.
Like the fact that he did the water company stuff and he had all the water company blueprints at our house. The fact that all that computer stuff up top he left behind, and he was obviously
true.
a genius. You know, everything up there, he was at the very front of the curve. So he's got like whatever was the hottest tech in 1990, he got it in his attic. He didn't live there in 1990, but he obviously kept his tech stuff, you know.
Everyone has their thing.
What's that?
I guess everyone has their thing.
Yeah, that's not my thing. My thing is hanging drapes. I love it. I cannot hang enough drapes. Okay. Let's do that. Right there. And go right there. Okay. Okay. Drill. Pen. Here. Okay. Perfect. Wow, this fit perfectly. All right. Now we'll get number 1 here. And we will do the top hole first. Oh, I'm still gonna need an L. God damn it, don't do it this way, stupid idiot. That's because now I just figured out how I should do it. It's like you gotta drill and put the top hole in first and then drill and put the bottom hole. It's okay, everybody, don't panic. I got the same solution I had last time. So basically now I need screws with a bigger head so that, or you get a little washer. That might be the smartest way to do this. Just get a little washer. Oh, that's a bigger screw head. These might work. Yeah, these might work just fine. All right. Let's see. Does it? No, it doesn't work at all. Fantastic. What about this one? Yes, this one works. Okay, good. We got one that works. We just use this one for the... No, it doesn't work. When you need to feel bad about yourself, who you turn to is the very stupidest guy. He can't figure out how to screw into the drywall. What is wrong with this card? Nobody's quite sure. Alright, fine. You'll do fine, I think. Jingle bell, jingle bell rock. Okay. Hey, I thought I told everybody to stop panicking. I can hear you guys panicking over there. Knock it off. Because every little thing is going to be all right. This will be fine. Wonder who Rachel's talking to. Probably her Sancho. Alright, let's do it. It's backwards. This way. Come on now. I like this first, so it's easy. Okay, a little diagonal, that's okay. I can live with that. I didn't get everything perfect, you know. Not even remotely close. I'm gonna use this washer if you can avoid it. Use one of these, it's fine. Use two of these, it's fine. Alright. Let's go down here now and get this one put up. Oh, Eric. Eric, do I need to put you on timeout? I think we both know this is not the Eric you intend to be. There. The man who does everything wrong. I really am inclined to put this up here. Right, up there, a little right there. Okay, let me go a little bit of a guide hole there. It's too big of a bed, of course, for a guide hole. Fine. Could get another freaking drill bit. And then I just put it back. First I want it here though. Don't look around for it, just get it a little bit from over here. Hey Ike, how you doing? Nice to see you. What's the point of the struggle of existence? A, we struggle so we can get a decent Wi-Fi signal on the mountaintop of existential dread. Very good reason. So use this little teeny screw. That might be a little too small. Get this one. You know, I tell you, like, it is true that struggle tends to push the existential terror to the back. Like, I'm stressing over getting all this done by Monday, not my existence, yeah. I'm gonna do this thing, Rachel,
Okay.
because I don't like it sagging.
Okay. I don't either.
Oh, what? Is there like iron behind there or something? Let me get the super small bit. See if that'll some penetration here. Huh. Well, that's kind of odd.
Aw, Shohei Otani had a baby girl.
Good for him. His wife must feel like the Queen of Japan. Good, good, good. There. Now let's try this bad boy. Yeah. These must unscrew, I guess. So. Oh, thought I had broken something. I'm unscrewing. Oh, no, it doesn't. It just pulls right out, I guess. What? Is it supposed to do that? Well, regardless, I have a better solution this time. So it should be fine. That's not long enough? No, it is barely long enough. Okay. Eric, how are you going to put the curtains on? Well, I'm going to put them on one side at a time, that's how.
Good to eat.
Thanks.
Stifton asks, when you planting the buds?
They're already in the ground. But it's, you know, they're still very tiny. I feel pretty confident at this point that all the ones that made it through the late cold snap alive will survive. And obviously the ones I planted after the cold snap are doing just fine. actually makes it a little easier maybe to do this. Okay. Put this here. And just set it there for a moment. We can go back here. And then we get this side over here. As per, yeah. There we go. Yeah. You know, it's funny. Lots of things in life involve some struggle. Only some kinds of struggle are like rewarding, right? Only some kinds of struggle provide meaning and or purpose or whatever. This, I'm not sure, is that kind of struggle. Oh, Eric. It's definitely not that kind of struggle. I hate tea so much. I hate you so much, tea. I put this backwards. Of course I did. Just be like language. Not requiring me to pay attention to which side is facing forward. Because every side's forward with the word. Okay, there. Put that there. Put this back in here now. As per. Yeah, go in there. Are you serious? Are you fucking serious? Come on. There we go. Oh my god. I have to go through first. There. That's not falling down at all. That one doesn't sag. Well, okay. I was pleased to see that when I looked at Rachel, she wasn't paying any attention. That I was about to interpret her silence as disapproval. Any minute now she's gonna say, what?
I was just reading about when we go to like visit New York, I don't want to take a helicopter ride.
Yeah, why would we want to do that? I'm 6'5". It just sounds like a lot of jostling to me.
It is a lot of jostling.
And what you can only call wholly unnecessary jostling as well.
Yeah, it is.
I mean, unless you really have to get somewhere in a hurry.
I want to mention it because my dad mentioned it and I said it was mentioned to you.
Okay.
He wants to know if we want to go to Prague for Christmas.
I mean, do you want to go to Prague for Christmas?
I mean, what? That's such a fucking long flight. We'll be going from here to probably New York, right?
I mean, the thing is, I'm certainly willing to go to Prague for Christmas if you want to do that. But I don't. I know, independently want to do that.
I kind of already said no.
Okay, good.
So I'll give him the answer.
Like,
I think he knew it was kind of a stretch, but
what would be the positive?
that would be,
Make your family happy.
yeah.
But the thing is, well, but neither of us would say would be the positive is because we get to go to Prague, which is the only reason why people should ever go to Prague.
I've been to Prague.
I haven't, but I don't care, right? So if either of us was like excited about the prospect of going to Prague and thought, oh, how wonderful, I'm gonna be looking forward to that so much, then I'd say, of course, darling, we'll go to Prague for Christmas. But the fact is, we just need to accept that that's not what either of our FI wants.
No. I mean, there's parts of it that I haven't seen, but I've already, seen.
And the reason I would go for purely FE reasons, like, well, if it gets a lot of points with your family or something, maybe it's worth it.
Well, in my mind, I, want to know when the next time she's going to be in New York will be so that maybe we can travel to New York because there's
And we can kill two birds with one stone.
Yeah.
Yeah. I hate wasting stones. All right, I'm ready to go back to the house now.
Okay.
This has been frustrating, but at least I got a couple of curtains up. I got 2 curtains up. You'll notice this one doesn't, yeah, but it's got this.
It's good.
Oh, you approve? Okay.
Yeah.
Sort of.
Yeah, I do approve. I think it looks good.
The thing is, it's good enough for.
It's good. There's nothing wrong with it.
Yeah, that's good enough. I hate this kind of shit. It's like painting is not so bad. I feel as though I still make plenty of mistakes painting though too. I don't know. It's like once I have clearly the idea in my mind, can't it just do it itself?
Okay, don't you think that this should get more attention?
Who are you talking to outside?
Oh, Ike Ogi Amian.
Oh.
He was signaled out in a comedy sketch.
Oh yeah. He
Yeah.
I was shared the link.
I saw.
Oh, you watched it?
That's what I was watching outside.
Oh, cool.
Yeah, it's cool.
That's great. Well, hopefully I will go with us to the Oakland A's game.
Cool.
This summer when we go. I'll try to pick. I'll get a date for that pretty quick here, Ike. And if you're confirmed, I'll get when I confirm the date. I'll just get all the tickets and then you, Zandy, what's his name?
Justin.
Yeah, you can just tell me like what level of seats you guys want to get, and then we can just.
Don't you think they should be getting more attention?
Yeah. I hate adjustable curtains. I measure out dowel rods instead. Yeah. Well, if we were gonna live here or even rent it out, I'd be a little more finicky about this shit. But at this point, my top priority is just get it ready enough to take pictures of it and get this fucking place sold.
Yeah.
That's all I want to do.
If she wanted us to do more, do it, she would say.
Yeah. Did you reply to your text?
Mm-hmm.
What'd she say?
She said, no, they're coming back to us.
Okay, cool.
Yeah. It's like really just the pictures.
Alright, cool.
It's Easter weekend and families are hanging out at their house. Or no, they're in a trailer. See that kid with headphones on?
Oh, yeah. Let's see.
Yeah.
Maybe those people, they don't live there all the time. They just come up.
It looks like they, are just here for Easter weekend.
Because lately the Easter Bunny stopped coming down into the valleys from the mountains. The only people who live in the mountains get Easter baskets nowadays.
Is that because of the price of eggs?
It's because so many Easter bunnies got hit on the roads, on the freeways and stuff.
That's so sad.
Yeah, well, they have all the intelligence to deliver eggs, but they're still rabbits. They're easily spooked by cars. Yes, there is more than one Easter bunny. It takes a whole team of Easter bunnies to do the Easter bunny's job. It's not like Santa. He doesn't have magic powers. He's just a bunny who lays eggs and gives them to children. Not directly. He hides them.
He does hide them.
And a lot of people think he's kind of a menace because they don't find some of the eggs and then there's rotten eggs at their house. But Easter Bunny says, you gotta keep looking till you find them.
That's cool, Zerg. I can't sew at all. My senior year of college, me and my girlfriends wanted to be something for Halloween together. So we decided to be crayons. And I couldn't even make a dress for the crayon. So
Sounds hard.
it was for me. They were able to do it. So I just said, fuck it, I'm not doing this. And I went as my own thing.
Well, you probably started this idea without a clear understanding of how difficult the sewing part would be.
Me?
Yeah.
Yeah,
And
it sounded fine.
Yeah, and then when you actually started sewing, you're like, oh, fuck this is going to take forever.
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
But the other girls were able to do it. They were like, I was like, I came with my, like, costume and I was like, I'm sorry.
I know. I had a lighter with me when we came over here.
Is it on the table?
I don't know. Just fuck it. I go.
My iced tea must be on the table.
Oh, okay. Well, if you're going to go up anyway, see if you can grab a lighter and go there. You make curtains too by hand? Probably curtains are pretty easy to make. You gotta sew the loops that the curtain rod goes through, right? And other than that, it's just a piece of fabric. Maybe you gotta hem it. You're gonna be sipping tequila during the buffering? Okay. Did you get the kind that has a worm in it? If you drink one of those worms, supposedly it's magical hangover prevention cure. It's the reason why Mexicans were able to drink all that tequila without being constantly puking tequila hangover. Tequila hangovers are just like, if not the worst, close to the worst. I mean, a hangover from anything that's cheap and sweet will also be horrible, but tequila manages to be like a Southern comfort hangover without all the sugar somehow. I'm so glad I don't have to wake up in the morning with horrible taste of alcohol in my mouth and smell it in my nose and feel like dry heaving and stuff. That's just because I had a problem with it. I'm not condemning the substance at all. If you like it and you don't have a problem with it, I'm just jealous of you, that's all. Oh, cool. And the thing is, it doesn't add anything to your life history narrative either. At least when I was drinking, I wish I had made a log where I poetically described all my horrible hangovers or something, then they would have had some place in my life history. Instead, it's just these vague recollections of moaning a lot. And saying, no, this time I'm serious. This is the worst hangover I have ever had. I had a lot of worst hangovers ever. Okay. I can't drive, hold the drink, and the camera all at the same time. I have to put down the drink. See you in 60 seconds.
You don't think my Instagram post was hidden, do you? It's like it shows.
Yeah, some tasks, some like maintenance kind of handyman-ish tasks, or you can kind of get into a state of flow and just keep working and get a lot of stuff done. Like I can get a lot of painting done, or taping or drop cloth pudding done in one sitting, so to speak. But I hate hanging shit up. I hate it so much. Turn off the TV, Eric. What? Why can you not remember to just turn off the TV? I hate that it started doing that. When I don't turn you off, TV, you can put whatever you want on the screen. I don't care. You do not need to play audio.
You tell him, Eric.
What kind of TV is this again? Vizio. Vizio? You just need to stop updating my smart TV. Smart TV, dumb decision. To play audio when your computer goes to sleep on the TV. First few times it happened, I was like, what the fuck is that sound? I'd be like in bed and all of a sudden I hear this wah 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 from the other room. What is that? I realized, oh, I forgot to turn the TV off again. So it's punishing me. And I'm not saying I don't deserve it, but I'm still unhappy about it. I'm going to put a live stream here. Like, I suspect the pressure washing is going to be something that I'll be able to hammer out in more or less one go round. I might end up pressure washing for the better part of an hour or something. Oh, the Dodgers are up 3-2.
That's good.
Let me see. I think it's on national TV today. Piao piao. Yeah, it is on national TV. So I will put the Dodgers game on in the background. I was panicked. I kind of panicked for a second this morning when I saw my fantasy team that Otani was out. It's like, what happened? It's just paternity leave, so he's fine. He's not hurt or anything. The Dodgers are going to have to deal without him today, tomorrow, and the next day. If you're a Major League Baseball player, you get a wildly indulgent 3 days of paternity leave. Like, why even bother having any paternity leave? 3 days. what I was saying to Rachel earlier, maybe I said it when the stream was on. Otani's wife must totally feel like the queen of Japan, you know? She she married not just Japan's most eligible bachelor, but possibly one of the world's most eligible bachelors. And Shohei may be Japanese, but he's a big guy. He's like 6'4" or something. Very unusual for Japanese people, but um it's like he has no deficits basically. He's everything a woman if you're just gonna yeah, I agree with you, Putty Cat. Nothing replaces the feeling one gets with booze. I did not watch WWE WrestleMania. It's true. I was too busy watching WWF Wrestling Mildness. Right, but he seems pretty uh, practical minded guy. I don't think he wants those complications. He's kind of obsessed with baseball. Like, you know, apparently he's constantly working on baseball. I mean, I don't think it's just your opinion, Putty Cat. I think alcohol is the best. But, like, there's nothing that makes you feel like, well, this is what I mean by the best. There is nothing in the world that can make you go, ah, like a first strong drink hitting you after you, let's say, not been hungover for a week or two, or not been drunk for a week or two. That experience of just like the warmth going down in your stomach and then this kind of spreading feeling of alcohol through you. There's no, there's no substitute for that. But we all have to make sacrifices in life. My sacrifice happens to be I don't get to do that drug. That's one of my sacrifices. I don't have a lot of sacrifices I have to make. So that's one I do have to make. I do like these teas a lot though. I find they make me like a little bit stereotypical stonery, like kind of giggly and finding things just kind of hey.
Yeah, that's what I mean. Like, I find weed to be best of all.
Well, when weed works like you want it to, it's great. It's still not gonna give you that kind of like all the tension in your body releases feeling that alcohol does. But it's hard to get weed to stay functioning well because you build a tolerance for it so fast. But certainly, I would be loath to give up the the extent to which weed does have that quality of like and certainly it does. If it's been a while since I pulled some bar rips and I pull a few, especially, I'm like, oh my god, I'm actually high, kind of.
Oh my god, this actually does sound like me. So I'm looking at like 9-star key astrology, which is Chinese.
Uh-huh.
Right? Is it Chinese? I don't know. It's I thought it was Japanese too, it might be both.
Hybrid, probably. Go ahead.
And it says, on the surface you appear easygoing, flexible, and fun. You can be charming and have the potential to make others feel at ease. You have quite a direct, bold character. You're very clear in what you believe in and are frank and to the point when you express your opinions. You could be a perfectionist and take great pride in what you do. You fiercely dislike criticism. You go about your work with great skill, prudence, and common sense. You are not afraid of hard work. Well, that's not true. Your
I don't
fundamental.
think you're afraid of it. I just think you don't like it.
I don't like it. Your fundamental nature is strong, single-minded, reliable, and determined. You prefer to learn from your own mistakes and may feel threatened by advice given by others.
Yeah, I mean, a lot of that sounds like you. But I think what you're picking up on is you're careful, and so you're careful, particularly to make sure that others don't have good cause to either critique or give you instructions, and accordingly, when they do, you don't like it at all.
That's only because, like, you know, growing up with Emily McCurkin.
Yeah, I mean, the thing is, I couldn't work without on alcohol. Alcohol made it impossible for me to do anything. Once I had my first drink, it any productivity was done for the day. Whereas I can do weed, I can smoke weed while doing things no matter what it is. It could be, let's say I were gonna go take the GRE or something. I'd probably pull as many bowls as possible right before I go in there because I'm gonna have to be in there for a few hours. It wouldn't impact anything. I mean, I might move a little more slowly through the test at first, get like a little daydreamy, but I'm so accustomed to doing anything and everything while smoking weed that it's nice when I'm not doing something and can actually pay attention to my head and it's doing something, and that's great. That was a good bong rip.
Yay!
That was a good one. As close to a bell ringer as I get these days. Lone Rider. An outlaw moped gang? Seems a little bit like a half measure. Listen, guys, we can only afford to buy tough motorcycle gang outfits or motorcycles. But we could have it both ways. We get mopeds. What do you say? Yeah, let's get mopeds.
Do you know, like, um, the birth time zone of Panorama City?
The what?
Never mind.
The what zone?
The birth time zone.
Oh, the time zone is Pacific Daylight Time.
Pacific Daylight Time. So is that
PDT.
And is that minus 09?
Let me ask the internet.
Okay, thank you.
What's PDT? What's PDT and GMT? So it's plus 7 hour. No, we're minus 7 hours. Minus 7.
Okay, so it's mountain time. Cool, thank you.
That okay? Well, mountain time is the same as Pacific.
Minus 7:00.
Right, it's the same as Pacific Daylight because
Yeah.
mountain time doesn't change
Yes.
between daylight savings and standard. That's
yes,
fine.
this doesn't account for it, so I have to do it myself.
If it had been during standard time, mountain time and Pacific time are different.
Uh-huh.
But during daylight time, they're the same.
Yep.
My man is back. Always cool to hear your voice. I like your opinions in these controversial times. Or just an outlaw biker gang club. Gang doesn't mean always. Oh, so it's not criminal. It's just like people hanging out together. Have you ever found yourself getting back in tune with your boy band era craze? You know, I didn't know you knew about my history with boy bands, but yeah, I was in a number of boy bands. I was in Too Hot to Touch, and I was in I don't know, what are some other boy band names? The whole thing about boy bands, I guess, is people who want to like make money in the music business is they figure the ideal consumer group if you're selling music stuff is teenage girls. I guess that's why there are so many boy bands.
There were, I mean,
Or there
well,
were.
there's
There have
K-pop
been so
now.
many boy. Yeah, and
Yeah.
K-pop too. But I just suspect that that's the reasoning. Because those things don't naturally or organically emerge like One Direction, NSYNC. Those are not organically occurring bands in some sense.
Mm-mm.
They're industry put together uh, investments.
Um,
Oh yeah, I don't think there's anything wrong with them making money and doing that. I'm not critiquing them doing that. I'm just saying. I guess the reason there's been so many more boy bands than say girl bands is because they figure teenage girls are a better consumer base than teenage boys. That's what I was getting at. Nothing wrong with making money at all. It would be great if instead of saying making money, we started using the expression generating wealth so that people understood that making money isn't grabbing more of a finite pile of dollar bills. The altar boy bands. I think there should be a boy band called Altar Boy Desecration. Why did you call your band that? We all agreed because I wanted to call it the Altars. He said let's call us Boy and the Boys, and our third member here wanted to call the band Desecration. So we just put them all together. Doesn't mean anything. I can guess the punchline to that joke. Like something like something having to do with something arriving on the face. I don't know exactly how it is, but it's got to be something like that. What would be a great name for a Mexican boy band? One Direction. Oh, there is a band called the Altar Boys?
so,
Acne waits till you're 12 before coming on your face. Ba-da-da-da-da. I'm loving it.
um, I like, and when I worked at Trader Joe's, they had like this thing for new people where you like, they would ask you questions you need to like answer so they get to know you. And one of the questions was like, what was your favorite? Who was your favorite boy band? And I said NSYNC, and like one of the ladies in the back was like, "Say, hey, what about the Beatles?" And I was like, "I love the Beatles, but they're not a boy
That's not a
band."
boy band.
Yeah.
That's a regular band. They play their
Yeah,
instruments, they write their songs,
right,
etc. Boy
exactly. That's
bands,
why I was like,
they
all
just
right.
dance and sing somebody else's songs.
But I was like, all right, fine, fine. Instead of the Beatles, jeez.
Just
People,
because teenage girls acted like they do with boy bands with the Beatles does not make the Beatles a boy band.
right. She remembers them as that part.
It's because she's got her identity defining mechanism backwards. You don't determine whether it's a boy band by the behavior of the fans.
No.
You determine whether it's a boy band by the behavior of the boys. You know, boy bands have. It's true that they tried to manage the Beatles, kind of like they would later go on to try to manage boy bands. But that was every band back then that tried to manage like that.
Yeah, there was, yeah. And honestly, Brian Epstein was a good manager. But, things happen and.
Well, Paul really hurt his feelings writing that one song, apparently.
What song?
Baby, You're a Rich Man?
Really? Paul? That's a John song.
Oh, well, maybe it was.
I think he was dead by the time Baby You're a Rich Man was.
I read something saying it hurt his feelings or something.
Really? Because
Yeah.
I thought he was dead.
Huh.
But let's see when Brian Epstein died. What year?
Okay, we'll Google that. I'm
Yellow
gonna first
Submarine.
Google.
So maybe
I'm gonna
he
first
did.
Google this.
I'm
gonna first Google this.
Maybe
What did the Beatles do that hurt Brian Epstein's feelings?
You keep all your money in a big brown bag inside a tube. What a thing to do. How does it feel to be one of the beautiful people? Now that you know who you are, happy to be that way.
Ah. Some reports suggest John Lennon made fun of Epstein's homosexuality or his personal struggles, which hurt Epstein's feelings. That sounds like something hurting his feelings is what I read specifically. I don't remember it being that, but maybe that was it. At least that one is about somebody in the Beatles hurting his feelings.
Yeah, which would make sense if Baby You're a Rich Man hurt his feelings. That's a John song. But I thought that was about John report, like how he responds to reporters. Like.
I didn't know he was gay.
Yeah, he was. You know what's fun fact?
What?
Wait, scroll up. Oh, that photo was taken on January 16th.
Really?
Yeah. I know because it says in a book that I have about them.
Oh. Feeling sure that the Beatles would be offered a contract, Epstein was devastated to receive rejection in response to typical, "You must be out of your mind. These boys are going to explode. I'm confident one day they will be bigger than Elvis Presley." Epstein was flying in the face of trends. So I'm trying to find more on this hurting his feelings thing. Okay, come on. Come on up, mister.
I only know 2 songs by the Mamas and the Papas. T2. Mm. And I know California Dreaming and like Monday Monday. Interesting. T2 says they good. Cass Elliot dated John Lennon Summer of Love 1967. Interesting. Hi, Show Media.
So apparently, Brian Epstein attempted suicide, but then
Oh.
he had mental health benefits from taking acid.
Wow, that's interesting. Okay, so Baby Your Original was definitely written probably about him then. What you read was probably what you know is probably right. I'm just surprised that Baby You're a Rich Man is about him, Brian Epstein. I like that song. Baby, you're a rich man. Baby, you're a rich man. Baby, you're a rich man too.
You keep all your money in a big brown bag. Yum, yum, yum.
What a thing to do.
Is that what those lyrics are? I never knew what those lyrics were right there.
Yeah.
Inside a tube, what a thing to do.
How does it feel to be one of the beautiful people? It's to me, I always thought that song was John's response to like reporters asking him questions.
I thought you told me it was about Brian Epstein.
No way.
Oh, I wonder who told me that. I mean, there's no possible way in the world I would have come up with that myself.
It was you read it.
I didn't even know what
you must have
I
read
didn't
it.
even know his name, really, Brian Epstein.
You must have read it.
If you had asked me that like a couple of years ago, who was the Beatles manager, I'd have been like, I have no fucking idea. You know, so
I definitely said that Brian Epstein was their manager, but
even after you told me that, I'm sure I wouldn't have remembered his name, or thought much about him. I must have read something about it, like you said, or maybe watched a video or something.
Yeah.
Oh, Mr. Man, you're such a silly boy, McGilly boy. Yes, Daddy knows. And Daddy knows.
If I convinced Johnny to visit you guys, would I be your best friend ever? That seems manipulative.
That's not how I determine friendship.
No, neither do I. Thanks, Acacia. I saw.
I don't award more friendship to people who are more useful. That's too much of a TE frame of reference for me. I tell you what I do, however, is I appreciate this cat. He is.
Brian Epstein was gay. The boys knew. It was rumored that Brian was madly in love with John, and some say John slept with Brian.
Oh, well, it would make sense if Brian Epstein was in love with one of them, that it would be a complicated marriage.
And it would make sense that Baby Rich Man would hurt Brian Epstein's feelings, and it would be John definitely that would hurt his feelings.
But Baby You're a Rich Man Now is not a particularly mean song, is it?
It's not. It's not.
I think
Only the part where it's like you're being stingy.
Oh yeah, that was the part maybe that hurt his feelings.
Probably.
In whatever I read, it must have been what I read. There was talk about how the Rolling Stones had this contract for $1 million, but it was actually not a good contract. It was like all end loaded, and they wouldn't see that money for a while, etc. But that John Lennon, in particular, was like, if they can get $1 million, we should get $1 million too. But Brian Epstein didn't get them that contract, and then John did something, and his feelings were hurt. Brian Epstein's feelings were hurt.
So John write "Baby You're a Rich Man," and then
I'm not sure how that song ties into this whole thing, but apparently it's about him or something.
Because it is about being stingy. That part where you keep all your money. You know?
Oh, right. And so you're right. Yes, that's exactly it. So he was like, you're keeping too much of the money for yourself, maybe, or something. That's why we can't get $1 million. But really, John was just being a little bitch and didn't understand that Epstein was actually looking out for their financial interests in a real way, not in a who's got a flashy sounding number way. Like, hey, I got a contract for $1 million over 20 years requiring you to do meow, versus we only got $700,000 for one album. Like, be smart, John Lennon. Don't be taken in by, because the Stones manager, who I guess eventually became the Beatles manager as well. I'm not sure.
Maybe
he was quite a scoundrel apparently. The Stones manager. I don't know. There's some scoundrel manager in the story too. I don't remember all the deeds.
Yeah, Epstein was actually a really good manager.
I like how you said that, Show Media. I think that was a good approach, good strategy. Show Media says. All right, I called Johnny and canceled it. I want to look desperate. Well, too late. You can't cancel appearances.
He is a I don't know. He responds. He's a responder.
Is he a first responder?
No, he's not a first responder, and he's not an always responder.
You're such a special lady. Said you're a man. What a good boy.
He's a total psycho playing like a video game. I mean, that's a...
You're talking about Brian Epstein? Or that other guy? What was his first name? The other Epstein?
Oh.
Everyone always just calls him Epstein.
Are they still...
Jeffrey.
Jeffrey Epstein. I used to have a crush on Paul McCartney when I was little too. The old Paul McCartney,
not Fall.
Not Fall, yeah.
When you need a special kitty, look to trouble.
No, I wasn't. We weren't talking about.
We're talking about Brian Epstein, the manager of the Beatles.
Yeah, it's definitely different.
He's an orphan with two parents. and he's basically really, biologically, genetically or something, intended to be a butler.
He intended to be a butler?
Yeah, that's why
I feel like
he's buttling for us all the time.
but he just to be sure he likes it.
Well, he's just fulfilling his identity. And it's like he can't stop himself. Perform all the time. I don't want to perform all the time. He's taunted by little children. You were a butt baby. You were a butt baby. Okay. He's an orphan with two parents.
Perform the butt baby.
Perform the butt baby orphan with two parents.
The orphan
Uh-oh. That live stream has 666 views. That means it's possessed by the devil. You're making me miss your cat. I mean, I even if I weren't involved in the story about Brian Epstein, I would have totally done the same thing. Even if you had been talking about Brian Epstein, I heard the word Brian, I still would have just heard like Epstein and assumed like you were talking about Jeffrey. But it's because I not that long ago read this article about it. I can't say 100% for sure I read an article. I'm not exactly, I don't remember at all where I got this information from, but I'm pretty sure it must have been an article, not a video. Oh, Acacia, you are never going to. What was going on? I wonder. It's not possible for you to clip too many things, from my perspective. That I love it when somebody eyes me. You know, like it, what a it's what I dream of is somebody on staff whose whole job it is to be paying attention, like a chief of staff paying attention to everything that's happening and making notes of things that ought to be excerpted and uh, and then making clips so I can see my funny moments without having to watch a bunch of mediocre parts around it. Or just it doesn't have to be funny. They're just my better, my more striking than less striking parts, I guess. What was going on? I wonder. That's when he approached me and he said, "Hey there, were you just looking at me here, standing in the moonlight? I said guilty as charged. I saw you standing in the moonlight." What was going on? I wonder. That's when he approached me and he said, "Hey there, were you just looking at me here, standing in the moonlight? I said guilty as charged. I saw you standing in the moonlight." That's that whole song the other day was ridiculous. Um, I want to see more of that song. It's like, let me see if I can find. Oh, there, that's where it is. Oh, it puts it right where it is. How nice. That's convenient. YouTube's so smart, you know, the way they do things. They're not, they make occasional mistakes, like YouTube Music, for example, but they're not afraid to abandon a failed project as well. That's why they got rid of YouTube Originals.
Oh my gosh, Acacia, like I've been wanting to tell you and Ruben that like, wait, I'm totally talking over this.
Which jingle do you think is better? Every kiss begins with K. That's why I haven't even started the song yet. I went back too far. Go ahead and say I'll mute until I get to the song.
Is Acacia in the chat?
Yeah, she's there.
Oh yeah. I've been meaning to like talk to you and Ruben because I use this like special search system to like find out my seasonal color palette, and I want to share it with you too.
I'm gonna give you another choice. How about so you need a structured seven, then you got now call JG. That one, or to get in. The teacher's gonna move you when you pop it in your mouth. Yeah. Hey, big, they're gonna chance. Okay. Oh, one word is. More. Come on. There we go. When I see you in the moonlight, you remind me of an angel. I first saw you back when I was in high school. It was 120 years ago. You were going to a show, and I said, whoa, 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 where you going without me? And you said, oh, gotta be, that's not right. In fact, the B flat would be so much better. Yeah, baby. And when I saw you there, standing in the moonlight, I said, dang, girl, you really got something going on. And I walked over to you. I said, what you doing, girl? Standing here in the moonlight, looking so pretty. And you're all, ooh, hey, get away from me. I don't want you approaching me when I'm standing alone in the moonlight. I feel vulnerable. You approach me from behind and I'm feeling threatened. I think I'm gonna blow my rape whistle. Oh yeah, yeah. I'm feeling unsafe. I'm gonna blow my rape whistle.
Secret song.
I am, because I'm feeling unsafe. Ooh, yeah. So then, when I was walking away and looking at the moonlight, remembering how beautiful you were shining therein, you shouted out to me and said, hey, maybe I was wrong. Maybe we should stay. Come back around now. Sing a song. I said, too late for that, baby. I see another girl over there. She's also in the moonlight. I'm going to go and see her because she's got a sweater that is so tight. And she looks like my type. Oh, God. You know now what I want to do. Baby. It was a long time ago now that I saw you that night, standing there, tightly sweatered in the moonlight, walking around like you had a limp or something. What was going on, I wondered. That's when you approached me and you said, hey there, were you just looking at me here, standing in the moonlight? I said guilty is charged, that's why you stayed in the moonlight. She said that because the moon is full tonight and so bright.
Should I take that? Oh, yes.
I said, baby, looking at you here in the moonlight now, with my moon-sensitive eyes, I see facts I've never seen before about you. More than just a sweater, more than just a pretty face. You are a true reflector of moonbeams.
You're so silly, Trouble. You're
And
hanging
she
awkwardly
said,
most
oh
of the
my God,
chair.
I used to be a singer in a band called Connie Woodruff and the Moonbeam Singers. And he's like, oh my God, that's my favorite band. And she said, no way, no way, man. And he said, the piano, when you have this mode where it has the autoplay chords, there's something about it. No matter what beat it is or what you try to do with the chords, it always sounds ridiculous. It just sounds like some guy at a mall push the button at the organ store. Oh, you too can play the organ. Just push start. That's not playing the organ. Oh, kitty. Am I supposed to spend my whole life petting you? My entire life? Time to get up, kitty. Because Daddy needs another drink.
Ooh, can you get a good drink for me?
Sure I can.
Thanks.
Sure, no problem. Do you want St. Ides or California Knows How to Party?
St. Ides, please.
She likes those St. Ides ones. I like the California ones. So that's worked out. Do you like the St. Ides ones better or something?
Yeah.
I like the California ones better. That works out well.
That works out well indeed.
Yeah, it works out really well. These taste better. And I think they get me more like less, it's a little less heavy of a high. I guess you like the heavy high probably.
I do.
That's because when you were standing there in the moonlight, you looked so beautiful, reflecting moonbeams. Reflecting moonbeams.
Oh, Keisha, look what you have inspired.
Indeed. Indeed you have inspired. A return to the place where I was born, namely the piano. You were born in a piano? Yes. Have you guys heard about that cave piano? There's this cave with all these stalactites and stalagmites. You were watching it with me, I think. Which sometime in the 50s, when they found the cave, he went down there and he hit stalactites and stalagmites to see what pitch they were, and then he shaved them down so they'd be exactly pitched. But they're all around this one cave room. So the notes come from like random places, but he made it into an organ / piano. I guess it's an organ. I don't know what makes something an organ exactly. I'm not sure, but I think, for example, to be piano, it might be piano because the thing hits it, right? It's got a hammer that hits it. That might be the defining characteristic of a piano versus an organ. I'm not sure. You've heard of the cave piano? It's not working right now, apparently, but I saw a video of it playing. It didn't. Sure, you can't possibly do justice to the sound of something that relies so much on the room and the space to produce its sound by recording it. I don't think, in that instance, because that's like it's coming from all different directions depending on the note. In a 360 audio space, it's kind of it has no kind of it doesn't seem to have a lot of equivalence in the world really as an instrument.
Is an organ because it doesn't have strings?
I mean, maybe, but I was gonna say because it doesn't have hammers. The hammer
Which has to do with
the hammer and string is one mechanism.
Yeah, so. Yeah. Because like I always forget that like piano's actually like a
yeah, they're string instruments.
Yeah.
This grand piano, there's no strings in this, but the sound is called grand piano. Okay. Style. We're gonna put some tempo going here. Pretty close. Yeah, 118 BPM. I wouldn't say I was going for 120, but I kind of like figured 120 is my default speed. That's pretty close. Let's just go ahead and turn it up to 120. All right, now style.
Oh, Keisha says yes, piano is percussion, organ is wind.
Oh, piano's percussion? Oh, because of the hammer.
Ah.
That's why I see. I don't. That somewhere in my memory, I knew something about this related to the hammer. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Let's see here. Okay. It's like just the D minor to the F sounds kind of like space exploration. We're flying along in outer space, and then, oh my God, we're being pulled into Jupiter's gravity well. Don't worry, we've got a lot of power in this ship. We're just gonna pull away. You know, it's got kind of that feeling too. Until it goes here. Now we've landed on a planet. Oh my God, I didn't expect to see those creatures here. But never fear, because we're with our capable and deadly captain. Now they're back in the spaceship, they're flying along again, you know. Well, everybody on the crew here, you did a great job. We killed those fuckers. We got our granonium crystals that we needed. And I hear there's some pirates bothering people in Sector 7. Why don't we head on over there next and take care of some business? That sounds like a good idea, Captain. I'll punch in the coordinates right now. And now we come upon those goddamn pirate scum. We'll get them. Wouldn't it seem like that kind of a song? Okay, let's try a different style. That's the borderline. You know, like the notes up here work normal, and the ones down here change the chord. So, and no, I can't push that one. That's the borderline. It's hard to do this. Like, I would have an easier time with playing the chords myself as long as I don't do anything fancy with my left hand than playing along up here while just pushing one note here. It's weird. It makes you think about what you're doing so differently. Oh, this sounds good. Turn that off now, though. This thing goes, okay. Like when I'm playing both hands, I'm paying attention to, like, they go together, right? But playing the piano is hard, you know, it's like, it almost seems like there's an endless number of things that are suggested by it that that I can't do, you know? So I tend to play my left hand with just one note. And then record like that instead, you know? A squeaky stand. Well, that's no good, squeaky stand. I want you to be squeaky stand. Real squeaky. Feels like a baseball organ. This piano kind of makes me go insane. Yeah. I heard you. It's like it's so hard to time my left hand and right hand. It's like a totally foreign instrument. So you gotta play drums and guitar at the same time. And, ah! God damn it. Oh, too difficult. Okay. It's enough of you.
You like a tarot reading with music.
Are you want to tarot reading the music? Okay, sure, we could do that. We just need a, somebody to pull the cards. Yeah,
I'll pull them.
I'll pull the cards. Find a beat that seems appropriate to tarot.
Two cards fell out. The acacias.
I feel that. Acacia, do you feel smooth or rough today? I think one of these is Acacia's card.
Okay.
One of these is smoother than one of them is more rough. Do you feel smooth or rough today?
Smoother.
Okay. We'll put this one back. Alright, so you take these back. I'll do the first card. Then you can pull the second card when you want. You can also show them the card if you want. So.
Queen of Cups.
Alright, ready? Here you go. Acacia got the Queen of Cups. She's pouring water on her face like it was nuts. Acacia's sitting on a tiny little island, and she's just fine. She's the master of the water, master of the wine. We're calling all the seagulls all the time. But life ain't more than just water, and life is more than just cheese. Indeed, sometimes life is fiery, and this is one of these moments.
7 of torches.
Yeah, 7 of torches moment. 7 of what now? I said 7 of torches. You're filing down a hillside up in the sky. You've got only one thing to keep you lit, and that's fire. And you've got 7 torches, you should be fine, you thought, but oh no, I dropped 6 of the torches. What shall I do? Well, it's fine, I'll ride one of them like a surfboard. Prince, is that
Page, I think. Wait.
Page of Swords, or is it Knight of Swords? Page of Swords, is it Knight of Swords? Cause one has more boards and the other one has more swords. Well, I guess they don't have any quantity of swords, but one presumes the Knight of Swords probably has more swords than the page.
Let me see.
Because, of course, you know that one presumes that the knight is older than the former in age. Age and wisdom. Age and kindness as well. Age and wisdom. The kind of wisdom keeps you from going to hell. Good news, it's the night. You got all that stuff I just said. I don't have to come up with something new now for the page. That's excellent timing. I think Acacia needs maybe two more cards. Oh, does it keep doing that if you do that? Oh, there's one card. Oh, I didn't mean to push that one. We'll find out. Let's see. 3 of Pentacles. You remind me of an octopus with only 3 tentacles, because the other ones have moved into super tentacles. And there we see a couple of people standing by a fence. There's a weird red thing in the sky, which is yellow by the way. And it's okay, because 3 pentacles are coming out a smokestack. One more card. I had trouble doing that one. Oh, you got this one, huh? Uh-oh. Get your heart ready into it. It's gonna be welcome for you, heartbreak. Yeah. Everybody loves a little heartbreak in their life. And today's reading ends with this. You're so heartbroken and sad. What happened? I guess you must have missed your favorite TV show. And that would heartbreak anybody, yo. Not too bad, you know, you got what? See, a total of 11 swords pictured. And a total of 3 pentacles and 1 cup. Well, that's going to be 15 total things in your life. Most of them are all about the fight. But oh, these aren't swords. Wait a second, these are torches. I got that one wrong. What was I doing? I was reading tarot wrong when I was sitting in tarot and singing in a song? That's not okay. So never mind. You have some torches. You mostly have torches. Do you like torches? I don't know. Let's change the song, the style here, and let's change the voice as well. How about read order?
Cards are jumpy.
They're jumpy today, huh?
Yeah.
Who's next to get a Terry? Is there anybody else to get a Terry?
Yeah, who wants a Terry?
If you bring them over here, I could do you, Rachel.
Okay.
All right. Let's go, Rachel. Let's see what we got. Wow, they are jumpy. Is that one or two?
One or two, I'm not sure. I can grab it.
Thank you, darling.
You're welcome. It's just one. Take it or leave it.
Shake it, yeah. Oh, that's why we started off in C major. 'Cause take a look at you. You're the king of cups, and that's a happy occasion for what's up. 'Cause you're chilling on this thing. It's a giant fish, I guess. Looking at here, and it's red, but you're some kind of king, and you get to make anything you want into a chair.
I think me and Acacia are soulmates, 'cause we are the king and the king of cups.
That's a good point. Of cups, you mean?
Yeah, king and the queen of cups.
I should have put the note there, right?
Oh,
Right.
sorry.
That was a joke. Funny on my part. It's fine. I can't play that thing.
Sorry.
It's weird. It's hard for me to play push one button chord because I can't do the timer or something. I don't know what's wrong with me. I'm gonna try a different tone, voice. Let's see.
Yeah, you're my queen of cups. We're soulmates.
Okay. Oh. This is the card that I associate with you the most, perhaps 'cause you told me first when we got together that you associated it the most with yourself. And so I took in my mind, perhaps that is why. As you can see here, this fool is walking along on grass, but they should look down at their feet, 'cause at last they've got themselves stepping into a hole with a pink kind of cloud of gold. What will happen will be okay, or will they fall into that hole today? It's okay, they're wearing a very purple outfit. I can't believe that is as difficult as it is for me. Princess of Torches, a Princess of Torches. Who the motherfucking Princess of Torches? You the motherfucking Princess of Torches. It's a night 9 torches. I remember from last time.
It's a net?
It's the
Is it?
9 torches I remember from last time. I don't. Oh no, what? That's wrong. It is the page because it was the prince that was the knight. No, this is the princess.
Oh my gosh, we have to find out in the book. Okay, here we go. Princess of Torches is the page of torches.
Page, okay. I'll get to you right now. Here we go. You are the Princess of Torches, action hero going through forces. Look at you with your fiery feet, jumping down the hill and it's a fire side of a volcano, and you are running away from an eruption. That's what it seems like to me. But why you got your cat with you, I guess I'll never know. You should have left the cat at home. I guess this is a metaphor for 2 different things. You can definitely run down fire hills, but can sometimes bring the wrong thing with you. In this case, it is the cat. I think it's time for 2 more cards, but let's do this while we're waiting. Ready, you tards? Alright. We are jumpy today. Ooh, oh my god. Everybody get away from her. Isolated in her yard all by herself at night with a torch.
Guess what I am? Guess what I am? Guess what this card represents?
You are the hermit underneath that planet above. You look so tattered, and you're holding a torch kind of close to something looking like some flammable clothes. You better be careful. I know it lights the way, but you could get a burn if you are careless with that. It's okay, you look like you are an experienced torch user. I have faith that you are gonna do just fine, even though it's night and the planet looks like it's dangerously close. I hope you don't get caught up in its gravity well. What's that you say? One more card? No, I don't see a cat.
Yeah, there is.
Oh, is there? You and your cats.
I know.
Alright. I'm gonna do this one here. Careful, buddy.
I had to take out a lizard that Pia brought in.
Did you?
It was big and it was gross, and I just dumped it in the trash.
Was it alive still?
No, it was
Okay,
dead.
that's fine.
I thought it was,
No,
and then...
that's fine. If it were, just don't put a live lizard in the trash.
No, I wouldn't do that. I put it on the ground first to see if it would go, and I was like, no, this thing is dead.
A lot of murdered lizards everywhere I go. A lot of murdered lizards, and I wonder why. So I say, was that you, Capillo, who murdered that lizard right there? And then I say, or was it you, Trouble, who murdered that lizard right there? You got the 2 of swords, point of both having word, because there's circles in the sky, no why, and you are standing on top of a giant bouncing ball, one of those super bouncy balls. You got on a long blue dress, 'cause it looks good, I guess. You've got on some kind of shoes, or maybe you don't, I'm confused, 'cause I cannot see your feet. They're hidden pretty neatly underneath your dress. Means you got two choices, I guess. Point the sword towards one of the choices. Oh no, you crossed the things, crossed the streams. According to Ghostbusters, that's bad. Shouldn't do that.
Mm-hmm.
Don't worry, this isn't Ghostbusters world. In this world, it's okay to cross swords across each other like a couple of boards, like you did in that picture there. All right, good job, everybody. Let's see who else gets tarot reading. Maybe Eric gets one. Maybe Rachel.
Yeah, I want you to.
Maybe Rachel will pull the cards for my tarots. Rachel is gonna pull the cards. I'm gonna change the style of it. Oh, this is ballady. Great, wonderful. Let's see about finger bass, pick bass, fretless, slap, synth, too slow maybe? Okay. Put the 110. Okay. Go first card?
Mm-hmm.
Go ahead, put it there. Finally, I've ascended to my throne. I only show a single pentacle I own. But I got a fancy shirt. It's designer by Kurtz. It's got a buffalo, I think, or perhaps a dinosaur. What do you think that is, Rachel?
A bull.
It's a bull. A bull. It's a bull.
A bull.
Oh, wait. Oh, is that the second one? You already got it ready? Yeah?
No, I don't now.
Okay. Shuffle them up. It's gonna be grand. Confident. I'm confident that if the card in your hand, 4 of torches. If you need to walk somewhere and you've got very little underwear, but you've got a green dress on instead. It's in your head because you've forgotten your shoes again. Mom always says, what's wrong with you when you forget them? But you say it's okay, Mom. I've got 4 swords, and I mean they're torches, but they look like boards, so I will use them to totally light my way. And I've got Jedi powers, apparent light. Here comes the next card, everybody. Uh-oh. Sometimes in life we feel as though everything's bad.
Everything's bad.
Other times in life we feel as though nothing is sad.
Nothing is sad.
But this is one of the times in life where we feel sad. all full of pain and sorrow, but we're not really dead.
No, not really dead.
Because the sword inside of us only pokes a little bit. We'll be pretty well good, I bet, as soon as we get over ourselves. It may be possible we're just being a big whiner. And if you, my friends here today at our congregation, would like to donate to our great church, simply go to your local mailbox, put 500, 10,000, whatever number of dollars in an envelope, and just mail it directly to us, cash please only. That way we do not have to report it on our taxes. That's right. Amen. Blessed are the sounds of the holy organ. Blessed are we who play the holy organ. Blessed are they who hear the holy organ. And most of all, blessed am I. I'm the princess of cups, you see. And I've got some kind of sea monster with me. I'm not sure if he's dangerous, but I'm just gonna pat him on the head anyway. I just hope he doesn't have rabies. And I've got some kind of paper bag over my arm. I put down my crown on the ground. And I'm kneeling on something. Perhaps it's something pink, like coral, I think, but that might mean a scraped up knee. Princess of Cups, everybody. She scraped bent her knees in order to pat the sea monster.
Why do you want a mod, Mr. Cardo?
Because he's wanted it forever.
Oh.
And he continues to not get it forever. I expect this thing to, when I push the button, to wait for the right time to change, or it just goes when you push it. You know? 3 of torches. I found myself again climbing up a cliff. I'm not sure when. A very curvy cliff that has little resting spots along the way up for me. I've only got 3 swords, but I won't need any more than that.
They are torches.
They're all lit already. Perhaps I should have waited until one of them went out before lighting another one. But sometimes I do that with cigarettes too.
You get another one?
Oh no, there's 5. I thought it was 4. No, I don't. 6 is not a good number to have. 3 is fine. 4, I feel a little bit.
4 because 4 is a lucky number for me.
Hey, you know, you have your relationship with the terror spirits, and I have mine. They're equally valid, and they don't need to contradict even if they're different.
It's true.
So, let me see this deck here. That's why I want to do the following for you, my darling. Love song, okay?
Okay.
We use tarot cards for me to pick a theme, the themes of my love song to you. Three of Pentacles again. I guess that's you and me.
Yeah.
Looking at Three Pentacles. Queen of Swords. You pick the third card after I get through these two, okay?
Okay.
Okay. Make this one A instead. Alright, here we go. Tarot card reading about us. Okay, here we go.
How do I get this back?
Well, push the bottom one.
And which one is it on?
Page 2.
Thank you. I didn't want it to go into cafe mode.
Okay. The Three of Pentacles. Here we go. This tarot reading is for me and Rachel. We're like boyfriend and girlfriend, except later after you got married, and that's when it's called husband and wife. So, like a lot of couples, here we are, standing out in the field by a fence again. I'm always happy to be next to you, my friend. And we're looking at a tree. It's got pentacles, exactly 3, yeah. And the hills are rolling and they're green. You aren't pointing and neither am I. I don't know why. Perhaps there's nothing specific to draw each other's attention to, or perhaps we are discussing it while this photo's being taken. Regardless, it does not look like we're on vacation, but here near home. 'Cause these sylvan scenes of rural things look like home to me and you. Now, thank you. Now, card number 2. Who's the Queen of Swords? It's me or you? I think it's me. I think I'm the Queen of Swords. If one of us has to be, I'll be the Queen of Swords, because I'll sit with my wings and my chips and my tights, and my little skirt and my great big wings and my blue shirt with those orange red things on it. I'll be there to do that in 5 minutes. Okay, third card. So this is us, this is me, this next one should be you. Let's see if it is.
It keeps coming up and I keep on putting it back.
Put it back.
Put it back?
Two swatches. That must be you. We're at Pentacles 3. I'm Queen of Swords, flying with the fiery free. And Rachel's the choices too. I don't know what she's choosing between you. I don't think there are any choices. We're not really facing any imminent decisions that I can think of. Maybe you can think of one that's specific to you.
I'm thinking of changing my lipstick, but I'm not sure what I should do. If I should do my makeup on my eyes, on my lips, I'm really not sure. So those are my choices right there.
You could make up your eyes or your lips. You could make them up and do some stuff, or make them up as if they were imaginary. But you don't mean that. No.
An Easter look? Ooh. Okay. When I think of Easter, I think of pastels. I know, very original. It's what I originally thought I was from the get-go, but questioned for a long time. But I mean, it did a lot of research on it, so. I don't have any. I do have green. I have green eyeshadow. It's sparkly like the grass, too. So it told me that I am a deep autumn, which a year ago I thought I was. I was like, if I have warm tone undertones, I'm pretty high contrast, cause my hair is dark and so is my eyes. Then I thought that if I was in autumn, I'd be a deep autumn, I would be deep. That's what it came out with it. Result from AI super search.
My mouth is so
Do I?
dry. It's impossibly dry.
Oh no.
So I need this, that's why.
My pee is kind of yellow.
pee is kind of yellow and your heart is kind of blue.
Oh, no, it's not. It would make my heart blue.
I don't know. Seems like the next part of the song lyric.
It does.
Okay. that? So hard to do it at the same time. Very difficult. I gotta stop playing this thing. It makes me insane. Like seriously. Um, I could just sit here and tweak out on it for hours and hours and hours. see. That's right. Playing in E is difficult on the piano. How's that? It's very difficult, but that's why it makes me insane because it makes me insane. Okay, I'm done. This thing goes insane. Insane. It's the most soul-consuming thing I've encountered in I don't even know how long. In a wonderful way, but you know, it's like it reminds me of when I was first playing the guitar, kind of, I guess.
I want to show Acacia my Easter makeup.
Yeah, do you think, darling? Here, you take this. I'm about done streaming, obviously.
Oh, really?
Piano. Well, that's not how one streams, is by just endlessly screwing around the piano. But I think I'll probably.
So I have my green sparkly eyeshadow and the pinkest lipstick I have. Well, not the pinkest, really, but the pinkest that I've pastel pink.
The pinkest lipstick that I have is pinker than my Maverick car.
Thanks. Yeah, the green, I think the pink is too pink for me. But the green is pretty cool. And like I could wear it on its own with like a different color pink, like closer to my natural color. And yeah. Ooh, I'm glad that it's giving you warm Easter forest look. Happy to hear that. I like that. That's like a frolicking thing. I get in the mood to like wear certain things. Like for like in the winter, I really wanted to wear jeans a lot, but like the certain jeans that I wanted to wear like didn't look good with my boots really. I didn't think they did anyway. And so like I was like raring to like wear my jeans. Now we're in jean season and I like really want to wear dresses. But now you can wear dresses over jeans again, so I'm going to take advantage of that in some way. Luciano Rivera, hello. My name is Rachel. I love wearing dresses. I love jeans too. Jeans are probably second. Thanks, Acacia. I have like various jeans that I can like wear with them too. Like if I want to go for more leggings look, I have skinny jeans still. I don't know where they are, but I do have them. And then I have bell bottoms and like I don't know how they're gonna look with my wide jeans. I haven't looked at it yet. I didn't back in the day because I was like, oh no, like I'm just not going to do that. But now like it looks a little different. Depends on how you style it, I guess. Ooh, corduroy pants. Corduroy is nice. I like finding a good pair of corduroy pants. I haven't worn corduroy in years though. Like I can't remember the last time I had something that was in corduroy. Huh. Eric used to have a pair of corduroy pants, but now they're on Porter. I don't remember his middle name. Oh, cute. That's nice. I tried to get Eric jeans, but I got the wrong size, and we're not close to like anywhere that we can return. So we're bad with returns. Like we don't return. So like we need to like he needs to like be with me. Like we need to be together to buy them. Because he's like a certain height and a certain waist size. You know how like guys, it's like the inseam and stuff. Eric's skin is definitely warm. I think he's in autumn too because he has, yeah, his high hips exactly. One time we were at Delilah's and she was like, "Dad, are you okay? Like, you look very meow." And I was like, "Oh, well, if it's against me, that's because I'm very pink. Like, I have like pink cheeks." So he's like more warm skinned than I am. And he has red in his hair. Um, sort of. Because I sort of do too. I don't know. I don't know what he is, but he's definitely warmer than me. Um, hmm. He's not as highly contrasted. He might be medium contrast. I don't know. Hello, USA. I would have to do the analytics on his. He rarely flushes, and when he does, it's like a reddish. Broccoli Todd asks, "Hey Rachel, have you seen the anime Tokyo Ghoul?" No, I have not. But I'm sure Eric has. Why? What about it? It's the best anime you've seen. How is it a totally different look? That's cool. I don't really watch anime, so it's not. I don't watch anime, so you can give me all the recommendations that you want. I sometimes peek in on certain animes that Eric's watching if they like pique my interest. But I don't really watch anime. But Eric, I mean, he's probably seen it. Uh I grew up on Long Island in Franklin Square. I moved there when I was like 3. When I was 3. Right?
She had her formative years in Yonkers.
Yeah. I don't know. My mom kind of broke me of it. I had friends who had the strong Long Island accent, and her name was Heather, and they called her Heather. And I came home one day saying saying Ace instead of R's, and my mom was like, "Heather, since when do you say Heather?" And I was like, "I don't know. Like, So it kind of broke me of saying.
It's shame on you. I'm gonna play pond.
Okay, do you want me to film it?
It doesn't matter to me. I'm gonna go do that. If you want to keep live streaming and come do it in here or out there, it matters to me. It doesn't matter to me either way. Or if you want to end the stream, that's fine too.
I know, it's so independent.
You have all the choices available to you.
That's cool, Italian. I want to see what the percentage of battery is on here.
Plug it in and I'll say. You know what race I am today, Rachel?
What are you?
Italian.
Are you?
100% Italian.
100%?
Yeah, I'm from the city of. It's a little known city called Ananyanya.
Ananyanya.
Yeah, it's a kind of city.
Is it northern or central or southern or Sicily?
It's a two-part city. One half of it is in the north, one half is in the south.
Wow.
I went back and forth. My family was one of those people who travel south for the winter.
Oh.
Even though it wasn't that far much south. It was like maybe 100 miles. Well, my parents would always claim, I can tell the difference with the weather.
Their insistence.
Okay, Pond. You have met your match.
Oh, I didn't see how much percentage. Hold on. Ginzo. I feel like that's like, 77%. We are definitely going outside to watch this pond making. No, the girls do not pee out their butts. They pee out their vaginas. Oh, boys pee out their butts. Sometimes I cry out my nostrils. Like I really actually need to cry, but instead I get, like, my nose gets really runny.
Nostril tears.
Yeah. It's that 6 slot SI, you know. Hi, Luis Carlo. My name's Rachel. What's a harp? In Franklin Square, we called them Guidos. I live in Portugal.
In Portuguese,
No. I thought possibly Irish. I know, I really couldn't. I've never been to Portugal. My sister has. She liked it a lot. She said the people there were really nice. You need my help. I'm not a trained professional in anything.
Me?
No, this person said that they need my help, and I'm like, I'm not a trained professional in anything, so. I'm Eric's wife. That's what I'm professional in. Huh, dirt.
We planted the plant last year.
Ah. A lovely sound of chainsaws.
That's the weekend.
Hmm. Oh, your surname is O'Harpagan? So my sister went to Ireland too. She really liked it there as well. She said everyone was really nice and friendly. And she found out that my mom's maiden name is more Northern Irish than like...
You live on the north.
Yeah. Yeah, they kind of were like, yeah, you're from Northern. They're from Northern.
We Southerners don't take kindly to your Northerners.
Yeah. Oh, so ChatGPT told me in bright sunlight my skin has ability to lean into soft spring even though it's technically soft autumn. What? Soft spring? I'm surprised they're giving... I mean, I guess they give you spring. I did it like in natural daylight where like the sun comes in through the door. I find that in like in front of the kitchen sink. That's where I get the most natural light. Cause like see here how like there's like shadows and stuff. So bright sunlight, my skin has the ability to... They should give you they should give you more of a... So here is what I asked to get the results that I did. You actually helped me narrow it down. I said, without asking for input and referring only to my photo, what contrast level, skin undertone, and seasonal color palette am I? And then it said, to accurately determine your contrast level, skin undertone, and seasonal color palette from your photo, could you please confirm the following details? Is your hair color natural in the photo? Are you wearing any makeup or tinted skincare products? Have you edited or filtered the image in any way?
That's very legalistic. It technically adheres to your instructions.
Yeah, and I said, 1, yes. 2, no makeup. 3, no. So my contrast, it did like a lot of loading. We gotta, like, I want to find out your I know, I know. I didn't want to either, but those are questions that I could easily answer, so I was like, fine. I'll answer these questions. It doesn't make sense. Spring going into soft autumn, I mean, they're not close to each other. They're both warm. it's a whole rabbit hole I've gone through since like last year. No, 2 years ago, because it was around the time that we were getting married. For some reason, I was like, oh, I want to buy clothes with more color. And I heard about this thing on TikTok where you could put your face in the color, like seasonal color palettes, and it would tell you what it is. And I'm like, oh, how do you do that? And then I like searched everything. It said that like I'm a like on its own without the extreme what do you call it? The deep search, the deep research. Like it said that I'm a soft autumn. But I have contrast. Like my eyes, like I don't know if you would call my hair soft. Maybe my hair, I don't know. It's light at the ends because, you know, the ends have been getting sun for a long time.
There we go.
Yeah, say that your hair, the contrast between your hair and your skin, there's contrast between your hair and your skin. And usually soft autumns have low contrast. You could be a deep autumn. You could also be a deep autumn if your skin is warm and your hair is deep, and like the depth is kind of what like is kind of like prominent in your coloring, you know? Your eyes are dark. Ah, interesting. Yeah, it could have gotten the lighter colors from your hair from when it was ombre. I don't know, it's really difficult and it's kind of scammy, you know. It really should just be taken for fun, but yeah, like I don't know, maybe you are. Maybe you are a soft autumn. Maybe you are some, I don't know, I'm not sure. And like maybe I am a soft autumn, not a deep autumn. I don't have deep skin. My hair is deep. My eyes are the deepest feature. I've gotten so many different ones, so many different types of seasonal color palettes. That's why like I just don't really. Yeah, see, like I feel like
A natural woman?
yeah. Check some out though and then see. Maybe your skin leans more cooler. Or maybe my skin leans more cooler. And I'm not in the it didn't, you know, I'm not a deep autumn, you are. It could be that. It could be that I'm more of a soft autumn. maybe. What are you thinking?
I mean, I'm gonna bring the path, make the main body of the pond somewhere in here. I'm just thinking about like it might be better to do it longer rather than this way, or because long is on a relatively level plane compared to this way. So it could even go in both directions as long as these ends are higher and the bottom is right here in the middle. Um, pretty, that's what I'm thinking. I guess what I do is start by carving out a shelf over here. Or the other possibility is I could have it come down here and then it's better to have it lowest in the middle maybe.
Probably, right?
Yeah,
Natural
that's the
bowl
most
shape.
natural kind of formation that way.
Yeah.
Um, as it slopes up, at its fullest point, the water will be at the top at the edges, you know. Well, let's see here. If we just come here, pew, 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 small, and then come here again. Whew.
So do you think you could possibly be a deep autumn acacia? Did you check out the season? You think you're a deep autumn? I mean, I think if you have warm undertones, your hair is deep. Like that's like a defining thing. And so are your eyes. Yeah, just on the images, right? Of other like deep bottoms, right? Yeah. So I think that the ChatGPT is wrong. Like I used to think that I was a deep bottom because like Julia Roberts is typed as a deep bottom. Millie Bobby Brown is typed as a deep bottom, and so is someone else who has my coloring. Uh like like Sandra Bullock, but my hair isn't as dark as Sandra Bullock's. Mine's not as dark. There's contrast between my eyes and my skin, but there's like medium contrast between my hair and my skin. I don't know what season I am. Yeah, check with ChatGPT. ChatGPT, I mean, like when I do ChatGPT on its own, it changes from I'm neutral to cool, and then it goes back to neutral to warm. So I feel like I'm neutral. I usually get medium contrast. So I'm either soft autumn usually, or a soft summer, or true summer. Yeah, I have gotten cool summer.
Okay. Phew.
You could be right about that. It could be a cool summer. Cool season, summer or winter, do not depend on contrast or lack of contrast between skin, hair, and eye color. Rather, it's the overall undertone of these three things. Interesting. Thanks, Show Media. We love you too. So, like, my skin is cool, my eyes are cool, and my hair is cool. I could be a cool summer. I always thought I looked good in blue, like denim. Hello, the unlucky charm. He is building the pond. Thanks, Acacia. Yeah, I think like an actual pond, yeah. Thanks. I definitely would be better behind the camera than in front of it. But I would be able to direct people into...
You do this, you do that.
Yeah. It's like a Paul Thomas Anderson movie? No, I haven't, honestly. Millie Bobby Brown when she had her natural hair color. I'll try and find a picture for you.
Wee-hoo.
Weehoo indeed. Her eyes are a little lighter than mine. Mine are darker. Oh, it definitely looks like there will be blood. Yeah. I don't know what the motorcycle is doing or where it's going. 'Cause it goes in a circle around here.
If it's that dirt bike, I think he either lives across the street or visits there sometimes. I'm not sure. I've seen him like popping wheelies on it. I don't think that's the dirt bike though. I don't know what that is, but that's not the dirt bike.
No, it's not. It's vacationer probably. Was a bike of some sort, right?
I'm not sure what kind of engine that is. Somebody who can identify engines by sound better than me would probably be more informative about it.
The unlucky charm says it's an MT-07. Sounds like a Yamaha MT-07.
Is that like an off-road vehicle of some kind?
They said it was still a motorcycle in the background, so I think they're thinking it's a motorcycle.
Okay, but I don't think that dirt bike that I'm thinking of. The dirt bike that I'm thinking of is not that big. I can't imagine it being that loud, unless that's a two-stroke. Can they tell me whether it's a two-stroke engine or not?
What's your location in America? We're in California. The unlucky charm says it's a cross-plane parallel twin.
Okay.
It's a four-stroke cross-plane motor. It gives a Harley-like sound.
Okay, well, yeah, I wouldn't expect it to be a two-stroke because it wasn't very high-pitched, but I know two-strokes can be like super loud. So I was just thinking, maybe. You know, high pitches don't carry very well either, so. I have to set this whole thing up just in like the mud here, in the clay first, and then do a water test and see make sure the water goes where it's supposed to, and that it's got a gradual slope downhill the whole way to the bottom. And then I have to run an extension cord from over there. I can still keep the existing extension cord and add one down around the bottom of the pond. That'll work out fine. Yeah, that'll work fine. That's a good workout. I feel like I'm getting in pretty good shape with all this stuff I've been doing.
I was thinking.
Time to put a stop to that. I can tell the difference already. Like when I take a break, I don't feel like, oh my god, I'm gonna die like I did before, and I get recover faster.
You could be Deep Winter. That was my other guess for you, Acacia.
It's a deep, deep winter, like 1,000 feet deep.
You're definitely deep. What's my deal? My deal is that I talk on the internet with some people that I know, some people that I don't. We talk about different things, different topics,
You
and
bring salvation to all the peoples of the world.
okay, see you soon, Acacia. It's almost like an oxymoron, like smoking while working out.
I wanted to have a cigarette, but then once I lit it, I felt like getting more done. So here we are.
Hey, I'm not judging. Hi, Sir Sri Suraya. Sir, yeah. Good morning to you. We're in California by Yosemite.
Well, it's morning for them. They must be in crazy town. The only crazy people have morning at 5 p.m.
Do you ever see Bigfoot? We've been looking for him and we have not seen him yet.
I think he's been waiting till I build a pond to show up. Well, the pond now will have something he wants here, namely to look at a pond.
We will, Joe Chiotti. Chiotti.
I hear you, dirty dirt.
Joe Chiotti says, I watched that missing 411. There's a lot of strange disappearances in that part of the country.
There are. Among the strangest happened right down there on the Savage Lundy Trail, which I can easily drive to in my little wilderness car just on the off roads here. We're a family of 3. They all died, plus their dog, purportedly of heat, but I don't believe it's too weird. Like all of them died of too much heat, even though they had a little bit of water left. The dog too. I mean, a dog couldn't even find some piece of shade. I don't believe it. I don't know what happened, but they looked for lots of alternative explanations, never found any.
Were the windows
No,
closed?
they were hiking.
Oh, they were hiking. Huh.
Well, Savage Lundy Trail, right down there.
So you think there was some foul play?
I don't know because they couldn't find any cause of death other than like heat, maybe. Which means basically they're like, no way this is natural causes. But then they couldn't find anything indicating otherwise, you know?
Yeah. Joe Chiotti says, very strange. At least they found them. Lots of the time, people just disappear and are never seen again, especially in Yosemite.
Yeah, I watch that stuff too. I'm a big fan of that stuff. I kind of exhausted the existing cases, you know, so I don't really watch it so much, but I used to anymore, but I used to be really into that.
Eric the Great says, good luck out there.
Yeah, I'm not too worried. I never felt safer in my life.
The only place I get nervous is on the roads, but you're a good driver. I don't get afraid like you.
I try to be careful too, because I know you get sketchy, you know.
Yeah, sorry.
That's fine. I have this song in my head. You know what I'm talking about? Like sung by this like kind of super gay guy voice guy, I think.
From the 80s?
There's one we recently added to our playlist. It might be the other part of Do It, Do It, Do It.
Oh, yeah. Joe Chiotti says, I'm from Pittsburgh and make deliveries that Tesla plant right outside of Reno, not far from Yosemite. That's cool. That's very close then. The Unlucky Charm says, you guys are the best YouTube short live stream, honestly. Most others are mentally ill, but you guys are just normal in my opinion. Thanks. John says Minecraft in real life. Yeah, it is Minecraft in real life.
Oh my god. Holy. Oh, okay. Wee-hoo. Oh my god. Hi. Do you hear my voice? Meow, 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 meow.
Eric's taking for a pond. Thanks, John.
Ah, there you silly dirt.
Hi, Caroline. How goes it? Is your profile pic of a animal? Oh, it's a waterfall. I see. Pretty. We saw waterfalls in Hawaii. I think that might have been my first time seeing a waterfall. Like, I'm not sure. How was your day? I'm wearing Easter colored makeup.
Do it, do it, do it, do it,
Mm-hmm.
do it,
Do
now,
it now.
Say
Say it now.
I regret ever putting that song on the playlist.
What?
What?
You regret putting it on the
I
playlist?
regret ever putting that song on the playlist.
Yeah. What do you mean, Javed, Rashid? Any more news films? Thanks, Caroline. Yeah, hot chip ready for the floor. Gets stuck in your head. Thanks. Yeah, it is dig it now. Cool, Javid. Rashid. Yeah, I know, I like it. Acacia. I like that you're doing it, changing it for Eric. No, I haven't been to England at all. No, I haven't. I haven't had tea with Prince Charles. No. With Prince Charles. No. We are ready for the pond. It goes so well. Good call, Acacia. Mom, Cilio Milik. Hello, I am good. How are you? Yeah, he's making a pond. Because, the neighbors have water out for their dog in the summer and they just kept it out. And then frogs came. So we're making a pond for frogs. That's good, Mama. Thanks. Thanks, Mama Lucio. Mom Cilio Milik. I've never really come across frogs before. We have a lot of them here, though. You can hear them at night. Eric needs a cowboy hat. I honestly have never really seen one.
What, one of the frogs?
Yeah.
They're really small.
Are they?
Yeah.
Aw.
Why does my left nipple hurt?
I don't know.
This shirt must chafe my nipples. Both my nipples hurt.
What must then?
chafed nipples. I don't remember seeing that on the calendar. Ow. There. Whew. All right.
How many people here are Easter people? I'm gonna go inside because it's getting chilly. Eric, I'm going inside because it's getting chilly. Hi, 4 people that are here. too high. Yeah, so I did my makeup like green for the grass, and then pink pastel for, because, you know, pink, everyone thinks of pastel colors, I believe, you know, with Easter. Hello, Tony. Hello. If I had like pastel colors, I would try to like do my eyelids in 3 different colors, pastels, to look like an egg. Thanks, Tony. It is a bit presumptuous of you. Not saying that I'm not sweet, but I don't know how long you've been in the chat, but yeah. No, I can't call. I'm married. I still have the chill on me. I'm monogamous. The TV is gonna go turn on to a thing. I gotta turn it off. TV has like a setting where it turns into like a screen of a cafe, or like a tree shaded path with a bench, has music with it. I really love that Easter's on 420 this year. I don't remember the last time it was on 420. I think it's pretty cool. I like Easter because when I was younger, we used to get candy and little gifts. Sometimes not so little, but usually just little gifts. We used to do baskets and stuff. I didn't like the searching for eggs part because I'm not really competitive, but well, I mean, I don't know. I just don't like having to run for eggs. But I used to like dress up in my Easter dress and stuff. Why is it turning on? I thought I turned it off. What is the TV doing? That's weird. Weird. Yeah, so Easter. Easter's when Jesus rises from the dead, I think. I think 420 being on the same day as Easter Sunday, like, makes it's clear that Jesus okays Easter. Because he's going to rise up and be like, yo, I'm up. I'm out of the grave. I'm one person who's here. One person who's here. What is up with you? If it's gonna stay just one person, I'm going to stay. Oh, hey, 3 people. I was gonna say if it's down to one person, I'm gonna stop the stream because, you know, not that I don't appreciate that one person who's here, but what's Easter like for like other people in other countries? You guys are from other countries? You guys from the United States or other countries? I hope the Yankees have a decent season, making up for all the blunders that they made during the World Series. That's tough. That was fucking tough. I've never seen such bad Yankee playing, like, ever. That was like an atrocity. So I hope they're able to make up for it now. I mean, we knew we were gonna lose Juan Soto. That was given. I don't know what their average, what their wins losses are right now. I don't know of any other sport that's on. I guess golf is on right now. I associate golf and golf time and Easter as kind of happening around the same time usually. Unless if Easter is like really early. Why does it change? It's like always different every year. Sometimes it's in March, sometimes it's in the beginning of April, and sometimes it's the end of April, like this year. I don't get it. Oh my god. No engagement whatsoever. I don't know. I think I'm going to end the stream. Oh, now it's 4 people. Hello, 4 people. Welcome to Talking with Famous People. The live stream where you are the famous person. We're not against like talking with famous people. Oh, you're folding laundry? I did laundry today too, Caroline. I forgot I did that actually. It was a task that was looming over my head. Am I the asshole for leaving Eric outside because it was cold? Like, I really don't know if I was like, yeah, right? Good job to us indeed. Yeah, so Eric is digging right now, and I like got cold. I have a sweater on, but it's chilly now. I don't feel like being outside anymore. So, but I feel bad like leaving him, but I don't think he cares. Oh, excuse me. I mean, he wanted to stop the stream anyway. So, I'm the one who's keeping it going. I love myself like grappling with leaving Eric to the outside world to dig a hole for the frogs. That's what I told myself too. I'm sure I don't know why he doesn't want to be done. I feel like he's gonna have to put the cement because he wants to put cement in the hole. Um, Let me see what the weather is. I feel like next week is gonna rain. Weather channel app. Oh, maybe not. Cool, that's good. So yeah, Eric wants to dig the hole and then put cement in the hole so that we have a pond for the frogs. I hope it comes out okay. He's been working so hard at it. He says he's happy, like, because he's always wanted to, like, tinker around in the backyard. He's never been allowed to. And now that he has his own house, he can. I feel so strange just, like, doing, like, small changes. I don't know why. The living legend says these drapes don't match the carpet. Aw, but I love brunettes. But that's funny regardless. How is that funny? Have you seen the movie Tuesday Ask Caroline? No, I haven't. What's it about? Is that the one when they're getting high? No, that's Friday. No, I have not seen the movie Tuesday. line says it's about a mother grappling with the impending death of her daughter. Ooh, I thought it was a fantastic movie. Sounds tough. I tend to go towards books that are tough. I used to watch tough movies. I feel like I'm like a softie now. I would definitely be crying, that's for sure. Maybe I'll keep it in mind for a good cry. Because like sometimes I'll feel sad, but I can't like get the feelings out myself. So like watching a sad movie can like help with that. Bring those tears out. I was talking with my dad today about The Outsiders. And then I was reading a Cliff's Note version of the book. I was like, damn, wow, this is a really sad book. But like, I love it. It's just like, it's one of my favorites. But oh, I see. Well, I was offended because like, why are you talking about my hair down there? And like, there's no, like, what carpet? I mean, there's no drapes here. It's fine. All right, fine. I'm sorry that I got like offended at you. I mean, it is a little crass. I appreciate the trying to make a joke. I'm like, really, when he's outside, I can show you where he is. You two, the living legend. He's outside. Ooh. Like burying a hole for enough of it. He's making a hole for the pond. You all right?
We're just all here.
Thanks. My name is spelled Rachel, by the way. I'm sure you look beautiful too, TYYP. I don't want to take anything away from your beautifulness either. This is the side of Rick on Rick and Morty that they should show. It's chilly. There you go. How you doing, TYYP? Thanks, Felix. It's in honor of Easter. It's supposed to like represent the grass and the the plastic grass and the Easter basket. And my lips were really pink for Easter. Hi, North Dream. What's going on? Happy day before Easter. Before Jesus rises from the grave. Jesus is my homeboy and Mary is my homegirl. Does anyone remember when those t-shirts were like so big? They sold them at like Urban Outfitters. Well, like You're sitting alone in Sweden? Well, right now I'm sitting with my cat. He's also in the room in the United States. See? But he doesn't really give a crap about me, honestly. I am all right. How are you? Hey, Show Media. Thanks, North Dream. The cat's name is Trouble. No, he doesn't. He doesn't care about government at all. Trouble is like a dictator. That's good. Do you like being alone? I don't mind being alone. Before, one of the cards for tarot that was pulled for me was the Hermit card. And that's very true. I am very hermit-like. Hi, Johnny Depp. Hi, Javid Rashid. Hermit the Rat instead of Kermit the Frog. Cool, Simon. The weather right now, let's see. Weather right now is like I always lose my. It's 62. It feels cooler than that outside. Like I would think at 62, I would feel like at 62, I would be fine outside. I feel cool though, and it like even the sweater, I could put a jacket on. I'm good, Johnny Depp. How are you? You know, was talking about you yesterday or the day before, and my friend says that you're a tolerable person and that you were violent with Kate Moss, even though she testified in court that you weren't. I mean, I was gonna tell her, I'm like, she like lied in court and that's why she lost. Because if you lie in court once and they find out, then like everything else you say could possibly be a lie. Well, I mean, you know, show media. You know how it goes. Yep, yep. The Beatles are my favorite band. Simon, right? Simon. What's your favorite band? I have that face on because I'm thinking about seasonal color palettes and I don't know what I am. Cool, North Dream. I mean, Simon, I had that album too. So you asked me my favorite bands, but you don't know your favorite band? Come on, I'm sure you can come out with one. How about your top 3 favorite bands? And they don't have to be in any particular order. Rubber ball, rubber band ball. Jack Black, I don't know anything about government, so I can't answer that. Explain the difference between the Council of the EU, the Commission, and the European Parliament and how they engage in trialogues to pass legislative proposals. And that's like terrible, but I don't know anything about it. I feel like I'm a warm dookie summer color. Like, honestly, at this point. Mando, Strokes, and Ebba Garon. I only know the Strokes. Hmm. You know what's in now? It's trending for spring and summer. Bloomers. Bloomers are back, people. So if you have like a short skirt or a short dress and you want to wear something underneath, there's bloomers for you. I don't feel like I would feel comfortable in bloomers. Like wearing bloomers. I'd be like, if like I feel like if I was wearing bloomers, like I'd be like, maybe this is too short for me to like be wearing. They used to wear bloomers, but these are like bloomers like for like they're like shorts. They do look cute. I just don't feel like I would feel comfortable. Like I don't think I would feel confident. Confident is what I'm looking for. Like I wouldn't. It's cute look. It really is. And I like shorter. I like mini dresses over like any other dress really. Um. Like these bloomers. It looks more like a skirt though. I'm looking for bloomers. I mean, these are kind of bloomers. Those are, you can wear those as like regular shorts. They're not really, like puffy. So I guess you can do the trend easy enough. These are like bloomers that I was thinking about, maybe with like a ruffle at the bottom and just in like plain white, like that short. Yeah. Yeah, the other ones were bloomer inspired, not quite bloomers. Like you could wear them with the tank top on its own and, no one would be like, "Oh, those are bloomers." These are bloomers. Those are definitely bloomers. And she has underwear underneath. Thanks. They're definitely not my style. I don't have the confidence to wear those underneath. I would rather wear shorts. Like this I would wear. I mean, I feel like I've worn it before. It almost makes me like want to go back to like that's so New York of you to like models. Stop judging these models. I'm just trying to find bloomers. I mean, they're cute as hell, but first of all, they don't come in my size. And like, I just don't like. I don't know. Maybe it's a maybe. I put it in the maybe pile. There's none my size. Like, I like the last pair too. They're super cute. But I don't know. I wanna be a supermodel. Isn't that a song? Ah, I thought it was a song. Hmm. I mean, I don't know. I just got shorts instead of. And some girls just look. Little lemon juice, hello. I have to get out of the habit myself. Even when people are looking very thin, to even talk about it because, um, who am I to judge? I don't know what they're going through. I don't know anything about the person. Bruni? Is that how you say it? Where is that? We're from California, United States. I think cats should be a part of the Chinese calendar, zodiacs, and that officious or whatever it's called, officious should be. I I've read that cat and rabbit usually are the same. The Vietnamese is cat. Oh no. Yeah, I know what you mean. Those bloomers are old school. They have they have these are bloomers here. These are 1800s bloomers, right? You see, aren't cats just the year of the rabbit in Vietnamese? Don't they not have rabbits? Yeah, so my sister is a rabbit, so is my dad, and they're also cats. My sister's name is Cat too, nickname. My what seems like a dedicated look. Hi, Winston's mom. Yeah, I just saw you. I didn't see your comment. Yeah, trouble sleeping right now, so is Capio. Oh, the boomer trend is a dedicated look, right? I stink at wearing lighter colors too. I stink at wearing new stuff also. There's always a chance of something spilling on me when I am wearing something new. Ciao, Antonio Greco. Thank you. I have cat, me too. My day master is cat. What do you mean C1 stainless, Antonio Greco? Meow indeed. Oh, now you can disclose why, Oki? So if you dig deeper into like Chinese astrology, just like Western astrology has a birth chart, Eastern Chinese astrology has a birth chart too, and it uses the year, the day, the month, and the time that you were born, and it tells you what they all represent different things. The year represents the society. The month represents like I think like family or something. It's definitely a characteristic of. I'll send you the site. You're welcome. I want to know. So like the day that you were born represents you, which is still like so. Hmm. Ooh. Casey's getting serious. Ooh, and show media is not backing down. Yeah, that's what it is. So your day master represents you. It's the day that you were born. So whatever like animal is in there represents you. Eric is a horse. Gilletta's chart is like really interesting. She used a dragon day master and a tiger year. I don't remember what time she was born. I had to save someone and like looked it up, but Bing Yang Fire. Huh, okay. I'm gonna ask ChatGPT. Cause the Bing Yang Fire. Hello, John Thor. I'm good. How are you? Oh, No, that's not right. I don't know what that means. I don't know what a Bing Yang Fire. So you're Yang Fire, but I don't know what animal Bing is. I could look it up for you. I could do it really quickly. Thank you. Hmm. You're a Yang Fire tiger. How cute. You're a tiger. So you are a Bing Yin tiger. Bing Yin tiger. Or just a Bin Yang Yin. Bing Yin. Hold on, I'll type it in the chat. Yeah, you were. Yeah. You're a bigger cat. You're a big cat, I'm a small cat. I'm a Yin Mao. Yeah. I'm house cat. Yeah, you're a fire tiger. So even though you've got that INFP, calm water thing, um, you're kind of like fierce about what's important to you. And you're meticulous about it because you're a Virgo. And that's what I have to say about that. hold on. There is there is not a specific story, but there's a YouTuber who Yang Bing Daymaster. Bing Yang, Bing Yang. Is it Bing Yang? Oh my god. Bing Yan. Bing Yin. Sorry, my bad. Okay. Bing Yin. Bing Yin Daymaster. Okay, cool. Hmm. I don't know why she like the I don't know. I don't like the title of the video for Yes, Eric? Sure. Where oh yeah, sure. Vignettes are yummy. There's gonna be a lack of host Eric. He doesn't want us to stream anymore. He just got done finishing a hole, digging a hole outside. So he's gonna have a cigarette, and like take a shower. I like thinking of the day as being glorious. No problem, Dallas. Psh, what, Acacia? The lady not having a video for your Daymaster? Yeah, pish to that, indeed. That's what I feel about that. Yeah, I don't like the title of it. Oh, no worries. My brain goes blank when I try to guess. Like, it really, my NE ignoring shows when it comes to inkity pinkities. Digest. It's like a book, an atlas. Think noun for digest. Like Reader's Digest. Cosmopolitan. What is a digest exactly? Like, what is Reader's Digest exactly? Why is it called digest specifically? Well, you made a rhyme there. A dime rhyme would be an inky pinky. I can do that too. Like come up with them, but I can't um I can sort of come up with them. But I cannot find the words for them. But see, a rhyme chime does rhyme. Right. So it could be an inky pinky, a rhyme chime, a chime rhyme. I don't know if it could be a rhyme chime. It's not really a thing, but you know, two things that rhyme, you can, that's an inky pinky. Of course, my brain goes to orange, which doesn't rhyme with anything right away. Like orangey porangey? No, those are not words. Fucking any fifth, yo. Of course, any fifth would come up with orangey porangey. That's where my NE shows. I always question, I'm like, where is my NE? I asked Eric for, he did? What did he rhyme it with? He always liked La Pelosa because you couldn't rhyme anything with it. He tried to rhyme. Hinge? Orange? Orange and hinge? No, Space Dog. Orange porridge. I don't think hinge works. Orange and hinge? they don't rhyme, they have the same cadence or ending. I don't think anything rhymes with orange. I think that's the whole thing of it. A dictionary? Dictionary. Pictionary dictionary? I don't know. I don't remember. Hinge, syringe, or foreign, door hinge. All right, fine. I stand corrected. I stand corrected. I'm surprised. I mean, hinge and orange. I guess other words have the endings that sound the same too. So foreign is foreign, not orange. Orange and foreign. Orange syringe? I know, I agree. Like, does that actually rhyme? Orange syringe? I'm not buying that one. Yeah, I'm not really sure. I'm not sure if foreign and orange, foreign orange, syringe orange. Oh man, I feel like that's really pushing it. They're considered the closest words. So foreign syringe, exactly. Foreign syringe. I think binge syringe sounds better than foreign syringe. Yeah, they are the closest. I didn't read that part. They do sound the closest. The door was foreign and had a hinge, and in the hinge was a syringe. That's good rhyming. That's a good poem right there, Winston's mom. Orbital almanac, spinning magazine. Needs more syllables and a rhyme, and I'll get there, Acacia, says Dulles. Someone has to invent a new, say, object. Name is something that rhymes with orange who could have a word. That's a good idea. Orange. Orange porridge. Orange normage. Normange. Orange. Borange. Corange. Lorange. How do we use all of those words? You could take any of those words to rhyme with orange and to use someone invent a new object and use any of orange, orange, porange. I'm giving you tons of stuff to work with. Lorange, rorange, orange, 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 orange. I'm good, fish official. How are you? YouTube Fish is official. Winston's mom says Orkable calendar girl sends Oscar orc into a spin at Dallas, spinning orc into an orbital aim. Iman Ack. Infernal Journal. Ooh, that sounds good. Infernal Journal.
Boy, I tell you, Rachel, I'm in shockingly better shape than I was like 2 months ago, or just even like a month ago. These project digging and stuff, like, there is no way I could have dug that much hole a month ago, or 2 months ago, in one swoop. I would, and I get like super tired, but I just take a break and I recover so quickly compared to how I normally have been since we moved here. I think it's both a function of doing this work and getting fit like that, but I mean, it's kind of amazing to me how much different I am than I was for the first like 2 years that we lived here. Like this is how it's supposed to be when I take Adderall. Like I can't sit still and watch TV. I got to get up and do something fun. Whereas for the whole first 2 years of living here, the only thing that I would do would be live stream, basically, and other than that, I just watch TV or chores or something. But then all of a sudden, it's like now everything seems super fun again.
It's good.
It's wonderful. And hence, we've got quite the pond construction going on out there.
I can tell you're going real deep.
Well, I want to put a couple goldfish in there, so it
Okay.
needs to be. They need to have enough space. They deep into the first hole too, but not that deep. But that bottom hole down there, that's a sizable little pond.
Yeah.
So I'm excited to to the next stage of it. But
We can name them.
what, the goldfish? Sure,
Yeah.
But before I get to the next stage, well, the next stage for that is actually I want to go and try to collect some big pieces of that flat stone like we have for our stones on the back, right? And I'm gonna try to, as much as possible, use big pieces. I need big pieces for like the bottoms or the walls of the deeper pools, and then I need long, flat, kind of rectangle pieces for the pathways that it goes down. There's two different pathways. I think I'm gonna eat before I take a shower. I feel suddenly starving.
You should definitely do that then.
Remember that show, Suddenly Susan?
Yeah.
Did it star Kirstie Alley?
I don't remember that much of it. I bet it did. You want me to look it up?
Sure. I remember, like, Kirstie Alley was, like, always, there were, like, news stories about, like, oh no, Kirstie Alley's putting on weight again.
Yeah. I know.
Why is this in the news?
I remember when, like, people were talking about Jessica Simpson gaining weight, and I looked at the pictures of when, like, that happened. I was like, oh my god, we said that she was, like, fat then? She was, like, not at all. Like, what the hell were we saying?
I guess what people do is they note changes. So if you go from skinny to thin, they'll be like, oh my god, you're putting on weight. Even if you're still skinny, really.
I know, but I think the whole, like, not bringing it up at all is
a good rule.
Yeah.
Sorry, Kirstie Alley. Sorry I brought up your weight.
No, I'm like, sorry me. Sorry all the people on the red carpet who I was like, oh my gosh, she's like so skinny. Like, I shouldn't just shut my mouth.
Yeah. It's best to just not pay much attention to people's physicalities.
Brooke Shields
What about her?
was on Suddenly Susan.
Oh, Brooke Shields.
Yeah.
She kind of looks a little like Kirstie Alley.
Mm-hmm, she does. Hi, Disberber Bussin. Hi, Witness.
Cause there ain't nothing funky about your stupid version of God.
Good timing.
Ain't nothing stupid about your stupid version of God. God got the funk, deep down inside. The Holy Spirit's funking out by his side. The Son Christ child is a funky guy. But that's all I can say without telling a lie. Cause there ain't nothing funky about your stupid version of God. No, there ain't nothing funky about your stupid version of God.
What's the long eyeliner with the gold eyeshadow?
By the way, hey Witness, that was just coincidental in timing. I didn't.
I know that was coincidental.
Serenade you. I was about to start singing it when Rachel said,
Yeah.
"Hey Witness." I was like, "Oh, well, that's not a good timing." But
What?
so it goes.
What do I want to know about India? What is the most fun thing to do in India? A Witness says, I've learned there's no coincidences.
I think I'm gonna have to make this song too. Now that I have a verse to the lyrics, which is, you know that God's got the funk inside, the Holy Ghost funking out by his side, and Jesus Christ is a funky guy. But I can't say more without telling no lie, because there ain't nothing funky about your stupid version of God.
Yeah.
That's great.
It is great.
And I can just make it like a minute and a half long song. Doesn't even need any other part really.
The Powers of Darkness. No, knew you were on. That's why.
The Powers of Darkness?
Yeah.
Well, I don't know what those are, but I have nothing to do with me, that's for sure.
I have the Holy Ghost. Yeah, like, if there's one place you could go to visit, you had one day in India, what place would you recommend someone seeing?
In the whole world?
In India. Just like, if you had one day in India, where's the place that you would go to see?
You gotta go to Taj Mahal, right?
That's what I guess. I don't think I have gold eyeliner actually. But yeah, I used to draw eyeliner on myself all the time. That was like my main look. Eyeliner with a wing and mascara. Lots of mascara.
I mean, I guess if we're gonna go to India, I want to find whatever like Indian yogi guy takes acid with the Beatles, and if his son or something, we could all take acid, you and me, and a yogi. And we could,
But
pretend it's 1967 or something.
can I like not, because then
Oh, yeah, you don't have to take the acid if you
that
don't.
song "I'm So Tired" is about John Lennon's time and like after. Well, they were there for a long time, so that's different.
Isn't that where he wrote Paul Pan?
Yeah.
We got some lady,
Mhm.
a real person.
Oh, really?
Yeah, I don't remember who, but someone kind of famous.
Oh.
Let's Google it. Not a famous
Oh,
person, but
eyeshadow? I'm wearing eyeshadow right now. It's green.
it wasn't a famous person. It was about a real person. The name Paul Pan came from the nickname of an early Beatles fan from the Cavern Club days named Pat Hodgett, Dawson, who would often eat polythene. She said in an interview, "You see polythene all the time. I tie it in knots and then eat it." What is polythene?
I don't know. Ireland asks, do you agree that man gives life and woman nurtures life into the world?
I mean, I would agree that only a woman can nurture life into the world, because if you're that part before into the world is they're pregnant, right? But I would say that, like in my experience, my first wife was not nurturing at all to our child, but I was very nurturing.
Mm-hmm.
So, but does that mean I'm a woman? No. Does it mean I'm feminine? Maybe, but I think it's a weird. I think femininity and masculinity is just a weird distinction to make. Like people want it to be something like IQ, like a person is either masculine or feminine, and I use it that way sometimes too. But usually people have kind of a mixed bag of traits.
Mm-hmm.
In certain ways, they behave as, I guess, traditional gender roles would dictate, and in certain ways they don't.
Yeah, I was listening to this YouTube, and she was saying that like the way some people portray feminine energy, like you have to also like be mad when you're mad and like set boundaries and like stand up for yourself and like do things that are not traditionally like feminine
To be feminine.
to be like, yeah, to be a woman.
I mean, the bottom line is you've got a lot of charged identity stuff around masculinity and femininity. So you'll have kind of masculine looking heterosexual woman who's going to have issues with anybody thinking she's not feminine, will want to be called feminine, etc. You've also got kind of butchy looking ladies who don't self-identify as feminine. Maybe they aren't heterosexual, maybe they are, and they find that term pejorative. So you really don't know. It depends. It's all subjective, because even though it might be objective holistically that a given person or thing is masculine or feminine, um, we can't. To use the term at all is to. I mean, it's fine to use it in certain ways, but it's a dangerous place to go when you're talking about people, I guess. Like, I could see myself saying something like, This song has such a feminine energy or something. I can't recall myself ever actually saying that, but I could see myself saying something like that. This song has a lot of feminine energy.
I like.
Bad Liar.
Who can say where your heart goes? Gesundheit.
What song you singing? The first thing that came to my mind was Bad Liar.
Oh.
That song has a lot of feminine energy.
Yeah. Mine was Only Time.
By whom?
Who can say where Enya. I feel like Enya is like.
Oh, yeah, she's got a funny feminine energy too.
Yeah.
Sail away, sail away,
Yeah.
sail away.
Yeah. Sarah McLachlan.
And the Brewers gonna
She has a lot of feminine energy.
So who's somebody who has a lot of masculine energy? Well, a song. Where's that? A song that has a lot of masculine energy. I'm gonna think of one. Wait for us both to think of one before either of us says one. Well, you know when I have one. I have a lot of masculine energy. I don't know what I have in my mind. Okay.
I mean, one that comes to my mind is Wet Leg.
Yeah, I mean that song has yeah, it's got that actually Shay's Lounge has even more masculine energy for
Yeah.
a girl singer. The one that came to my mind is because I wanna.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
That has a lot of masculine energy. 'Cause I wanted to.
A song that has a lot of feminine energy is do it, do it, do it, do it, do it, do it, do it now.
Yeah, it does. So I'm thinking we'll go to dinner on the 8th.
Yeah, that's our anniversary, right? Yes, I've already confirmed this. That is when we'll go to dinner.
Okay, I didn't even remember.
I'm just if you were waiting for my confirmation, you have it.
Oh, I don't.
Or you're just talking out loud about thinking about logistics.
Yeah, because I had
too,
it in my mind that we were going to dinner on the 8th, but I just was confirming it with you.
Right. So I hereby confirm it.
Thank you.
Would you like a receipt? Give you a little receipt. Confirmed.
I might
July 8th.
need it.
Eric.
I might.
Well, you put it on the calendar.
Yeah.
Let's put it on the calendar. We'll have to figure out what restaurant we're going to.
Yeah, we will.
Plenty of restaurants to choose from in Vegas.
Mm-hmm.
I think what maybe we could do is when it gets closer, put up a short. Saying like, in July, like have me say one line and you say one line. Like, in July, we're having our anniversary dinner in exciting Las Vegas. But we're not sure which restaurant would be great for an anniversary dinner. Please tell us in the comments where we should go eat in Vegas.
Okay.
Like that. A short, maybe like 8 seconds long. Maybe we'll get some suggestions and that would give us a good place to start.
Yeah. It's a good idea.
July. 8. What time do you want to eat? 6?
Yeah.
Anniversary dinner. There. Now it's real because it's in the calendar. That's when things become real fast. Scrotato. Half scrotum and half potato. Eric should do your nails and see how good they turn out. I'm pretty good at painting nails, I think. That's not like makeup. You don't have to have a vision for it. You just have to be careful. You just have to paint within the lines, right? Trying to get it all over the place. I could do that. Just like I can paint a house. Me giving the blind glasses? That is a good charity. Glasses for the blind. Our goal of Glasses for the Blind is to find blind people who want glasses and give them to them. But we can't do it without your help. And if you phrase it like that, then you never have to actually give anybody any money because no blind people want glasses. Eric is shaking right now. Look at his eyeballs. I'm shaking. I mean, I am like a little bit, you know, when you go on a long hike, you get a little rubber legged. Because I just did a whole shit ton of manual labor outside. So I'm a little bit, I got that kind of runner's high, you know. But no, it's fine. Nothing I give a witness. First of all, it won't work timing wise because there's going to be a delay. And second of all, you wouldn't want to wrap somebody who's shaking right now. Obviously, that's some sort of diagnosis of a problem, right? Golden Steer Steakhouse is the most famous place to go eat in Las Vegas, but you got to call days before for reservations. I don't want to go someplace that's outrageously overpriced. Like we can get a fantastic dinner for, you know, not $500. I was shaking because I wouldn't answer what? I didn't even see your question. Let me scroll up. Oh, you're talking about, you're saying I'm shaking about a rap battle against you? Yeah, well, no, I'm not worried about a rap battle with you. Because I'm not interested in rap battling anyone. My rap battle would be like, hey, other guy, you're okay. I think you're great, and I like you too.
Come over here, and I'll tie your shoe.
Yeah, exactly. British orphan servant boy. It'd be like, oh, Mumsy, Dadsy, is there anything I can get for you? Oh, and then it'll be like, oh, fine. Some scones would go well with that coffee, Father. Oh, I'll take some scones. British. It's easy to sell scones, you know. You don't think you want scones, and then little orphan British boy comes up and says, are you sure? Wouldn't you like some scones? And I'm like, yeah, I'll have a scone. They're not very good, but I'll have one anyway. Is the Adderall squashed? What does that mean? Like, am I not on it? No, I'm on Adderall today. I got a lot done, but not a lot of done over there. Which is where I really needed to get stuff done. But it's fine. I got all day tomorrow. And then, how about you, A Witness? How's your God addiction coming along? Have you grown any in your obsession with evangelicalism or whatever?
So, Ruben, I told Acacia that I used ChatGPT to find out my color analysis, and like I followed the steps, and it typed me as a deep autumn. But Acacia and I have come to the conclusion that it's not right.
Well, a witness, we don't need you. Does that mean we should excise you from our life?
Nailed it, Jessica. I haven't heard someone call it a TV dinner in a while. No, it was sweet and sour chicken.
Hey, Joe, if possible, I'd like you to do me a favor and pull a bong rip after I pull one.
Okay.
I want to have basically a pot smoking game where every time a witness mentions our drug use, we smoke weed.
Okay.
It seems like a fun game. So thank you, a witness. Appreciate it. That's one bong rip for me. You had an experience with a Walmart today? You're obvious. No, a witness. The point is, you haven't grown at all because you're still talking to us about things that are entirely our subjective business and have nothing to do with anything for you. It has nothing to do with you at all. You're presuming that it's inherently better not to do intoxicants when I've already clarified for you that you're wrong about that and that we don't like it. So fuck off. That was a rhetorical question. I don't care about your spiritual growth. I care about you stop being Karen, snotty Karen, petty spike Karen. Oh, what did I do? I touch. I don't know how a lighter. Here it is. It was here the whole time. It's the one you gave me when. Yeah. I have pulled the bomber, then I'll give you one.
Okay.
Okay. That's another bomber. For me, Rachel. I'll be Rachel to do whatever she wants, but. Okay. Stop being mean to a witness. How about a witness be something other than overtly passive aggressive and nasty?
Pushy
and sticking and telling other people what to do with their bodies is like, oh my god, how presumptuous could you possibly be to think that it's incredibly your business what kind of substances we're doing?
and like basically gaslighting us, telling us that we aren't who we are, which is Christians, even though we smoke weed. Like,
why should I consider others regarding whether I smoke weed?
what does that mean?
You're getting timed out. And what I want you to consider is fuck off. I'm not considerate of others when it comes to me smoking weed because it doesn't involve other people at all. Don't put your body in a stump grinder. Say what again, Noah Burdett? And also, by the way, let me just say, Noah, I got one of these for you. Fuck you. Aw, shucks, Acacia. You accidentally deleted all of his messages. Oh, what a shame. You clumsy butterfingers, you. Yeah, I know. My finger is about to slip too, so. We both have slippery fingers. Yeah. We're all deeply, deeply sorry. What did you do?
I didn't do anything. I think I honestly thought that 10 seconds was too long. I was going to hide the person from the channel.
I think that means you thought that 10 seconds was too short.
Mm-hmm.
What was he doing in there? Just taking a nap, dolls?
Alright, honestly,
I have been on this channel live streaming since the day live streaming came around on YouTube. I have had countless hours of live streams. I've had countless people threaten to report me for whatever nonsense. So, you are saber rattling at the wrong guy. You don't scare me.
okay, that's good to know, Ruben R.
Oh, I get it. Jesus was stealing your socks. But he said it wasn't theft because in a dream you had given them to him. Pretty questionable justification.
What does A Witness think about Easter Sunday being on 420?
That's a good point. I'm going to go ahead and decide what he thinks about it. What he thinks about it is that he's going to grow a pair, wake up Easter Sunday, and do something truly godly and pull a couple bomb rips. I'll be impressed. Isn't it interesting that Melissa talks to later channel after all the effort you put in? I don't think it's weird because I think it's obvious that realities were not keeping pace with her expectations. And she so fought against the idea that that it ought to be as she expected it to be. That, as myriad people pointed out to her, you're not an ENTP. She assumed that the reason they were doing that is because they'd been influenced by me or Jack from Socionics, who also said she's not an ENTP. I never even said she wasn't in the Type Police video. I said it plenty of times after, but what do you think about the fact that I scored high on my drug test? I think you deserve a special celebratory dinner.
So, Ruben R., were you talking about ChatGPT? I'm worth giving it a shot. I do it all the time, you know. I'm always talking to ChatGPT about my seasonal color palette and other fashion things. So, if you have some prompts,
Acacia fire. Bomb, 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 bomb. Melissa walked.
maybe she's thinking she's INFJ now that she deleted her.
Who's that guy who, what's the guy's name who is a fan of Marty? Who's in the stream? Is it John Lowe or something?
I don't remember.
I found that tripped me out. I talked to ChatGPT. Oh God, don't talk to it. Oh, you know that works. What's not?
Oh yeah, Anthony Lowe is the Marty Glenn channel guy. I don't remember who that is.
I think that's really interesting because you wouldn't really expect anybody to, in my mind, to like both that guy's content and my content. I would expect that people who like his content, they wouldn't be. But of course, he's not really consuming my content. He's on the live stream. That's different. No, Marty's name is not. Never mind. I'm sorry I even brought it up. I don't want to explain everything.
I was talking to everybody about how bloomers are back.
But is that those like underwear that has the cinches around the leg and it goes poofy and the cinches around the waist? Oh, that's a weird thing to come back. What's next? Like corsets and bodices and stuff?
Oh, corsets have been in for a few years.
Okay, well, what's next then? Cod pieces?
You know who brought back? Oh no, they didn't. Guess who's bringing in sort of like. Oh my god.
Show people the cow. He already got up. that's like all the
Yeah, it is.
Now he looks normal. As always, trouble refuses to let me ever get the picture I want of him.
I know, me too.
It's not surprising that he moved right to last. People don't deserve to get along, a bunch of hate mongers. I'd like to think that Rachel and I aren't hate mongers. I've never heard you mongering any hate email downstairs. I do agree that there are plenty of I do believe that there are plenty of bad people in the world too, and shitty stuff that happens and so forth. But you know, I don't even remember what it was you did that annoyed me. The answer to the question, why did you get timed out, is because you annoyed me. If I divide people, my intention is to get them to talk about their differences and then through that talk understand why it's beneficial to get along. Like, you don't get to intend what they understand. I'm not mean to you or God. I have boundaries, you keep crossing them.
Facts.
My song is very complimentary to God. It says God has the funk inside, the Holy Ghost funking by his side, the Son, and Christ, the Son, is such a funky guy, right? So, and then, but there ain't nothing funky about your stupid version of God. So that's what I'm saying. I'm not mean to God, and I'm not mean to you. I'm just pointing out that there ain't nothing funky about your stupid version of God. Because your stupid version of God is like a Karen nanny, fucking nasty, thin lipped, pursed lips, kind of old school Disney character. Like the nasty, the mean, like the Lady Cruella de Vil kind of character. According to you, God's like Cruella de Vil. Okay, so I don't want you commenting on my state of being all the time and implying and suggesting that, oh, this is a drug thing. What I am doing is not crashing. What I'm doing is timing you out again, motherfucker. I mean, you can pretend all you want, like, Oh, no, I'm innocent. Me, yeah. I don't even know what I'm doing at all. But I don't believe you. You're just lying. Ew, stop this crab claw thing. What's a crab claw thing? Is that when you eat a lot of crab claws? Yeah, exactly, Acacia. A witness knows exactly what they're doing. May or may not be in denial, I don't know, with themselves, but probably not. They probably just, I'm so
Self-awareness.
frustrated, I just gotta get him.
The self-awareness is lacking.
Or he's aware, but he's just, he really wants to get me because he's frustrated, you know?
Oh no, I can't tell.
God is a warrior like Alexander the Great. Well, I mean, yeah, God certainly is the best warrior of all because he can kill you in so many different ways.
Yeah, I can.
But Jesus, not so much.
Jesus, so everyone, 420 is tomorrow, and it's also Easter Sunday. So, I think it's Jesus' way of saying, like, I'm down with weed.
Maybe we should. If I get up early, you won't probably be up for that, but. Oh, yeah, what a freaking. What a patronizing, condescending, horrible. Yeah.
Thanks, simple girl.
I can't think of a single person that gives Christians a worse name than that guy, except maybe Bobby. Here, sorry, I forgot to text you. Here, let me give you a fresh one.
Thanks.
I find nothing wrong with Jesus. I find error in Christianity. Well, I mean, you don't find error in my Christianity, I'm sure. The nice thing about magical thinking frames is as long as you are doing it correctly, then that's what matters. I'm doing my magical thinking frame correctly, so that's what matters. I understand that what other people's magical thinking frames are is neither my interest nor concern. I would never recommend to anybody you should become Christian, for example. Why not? Because, like, why is that my business? Their magical thinking frame. It makes no sense at all.
Emailed Anthrax says, I find error in well-written books. Well, that's one of the reasons why it's a, well-written how? Like the story? If it's story and it's the story and you find error in it, that means it's a good book.
The thing is, Ireland, I don't champion my own version of Christianity, except in contexts where you got somebody like this who's trying to accuse me of not being a Christian.
Yeah, for real. Like, I consider myself to be a Christian too, and I smoke weed. Like,
I see my relationship with the divine as something that's personal, subjective, and was significant for me in terms of quitting drinking. Right, like, it can't be any more localized in its significance. I don't presume to know what other people should believe. That doesn't have evidence. I know what's correct argumentationally. God doesn't fall into that category of things.
oh, that sucks. That's the editor's bad.
Well, Italian style, you know what you need to do? You need to very slowly boil down the mild sauce until you have a very small amount of hotter mild sauce. Or you could just put a lot of salt on it. I don't have a cross. Why would I have a cross? What do I need that for? A decoration? I don't like decorations. It's like, when you came here, this house had lots of crosses as decorations, as far as I can tell. Because what else would they possibly do? What else can you call a cross on the wall or something other than a decoration? I guess it's what, to remind you that you're Christian or something. I don't know what the point of that would be. Somebody published books with bad spelling and grammatical errors. I hope they are in jail. Why did the chicken cross the road to get crucified? That's why.
To get crucified. Oh my god.
What are the substitutes for Taco Bell Diablo sauce, homemade hot sauce? Blend various chilies, vinegar, and spices for a DIY. That's not very specific. Various chilies, vinegar, and spices.
Yeah.
I mean, okay, I got a mix of random chilies, fine. I guess hopefully they're hot enough. Vinegar, I guess just white vinegar, fine. But then spices. So what, like a bay leaf and some oregano?
Lavender.
Yeah, lavender. But lavender, coriander, some. Well, what spices do we have, honey? Well, we got salt. Tabasco is good in a Bloody Mary. I mean, the thing is, at some point, fairly youngish compared to when I quit drinking. Some point in my 30s, I kind of had to give up spicy Bloody Marys because I get such bad heartburn.
I don't think I ever put the Tabasco sauce in my Bloody Mary. Sorry to hear that, Italian.
You're yeah, you're not supposed to sit on that app. It's not meant to support the weight of a human being. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba-ba. That's a type of joke. Few drops of the Worcestershire, huh? Worcestershire's good, yeah. And Bloody Mary's, yeah, Worcestershire's good.
I don't know. I don't think I've had Worcestershire and Bloody Marys either. It had been so boring.
Well, I mean, people kind of like mythologize in some way cocktails because most cocktails are actually very easy to make and it's nothing special about it really, or you know, some are a little more challenging, like old fashioned. You want to get it fresh orange and smush it up, and it's got a couple of steps. But a good Bloody Mary is like a family secret recipe or something, you know. You rarely get, when you do get a great Bloody Mary, you're like, oh my god, this Bloody Mary, I could drink 10 of these right now. And you will make a good effort at it, probably. Worcestershire sauce. Worcestershire sauce.
That's pretty good.
Thanks.
I like that Eric responds to my words of affirmation. It gives me affirmation.
I didn't earlier when I was playing the piano.
Oh, really? I didn't notice.
Yeah, you said that sounds good, but when you said that, it made me mess up.
Oh, sorry.
So, rather than respond to it, I just didn't think that because I was trying to get this thing down that I had in my head, and I wasn't thinking about being observed, and then you drew attention to the fact that you were observing me.
Oh, sorry.
That's fine, darling. I appreciate your feedback. And it's just in that particular instance, was doing a little high wire acting, and me go, whoa, oh, I fell off the high wire. That's fine. Words of aspirin. Show I love my children. Hey, buddy, I got a word for you today. Aspirin. Say it after me. Aspirin. 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 All right. That's today's word, buddy. I'll see you again tomorrow morning. What's aspirin? We don't do definitions. Remember? I just say the word, you say the word, that's it. What was yesterday's word? Do you remember? Gargling. Right, gargling. Probably wouldn't feel great. What wouldn't feel great? Getting kicked in the face? I agree. Gargling is interesting. A milder ginger root, like perfect in your red Thai sauce. Aspirin is what I'm going to take so I can answer all your questions. Do I have a lot of questions? Oh, that's a question right there. Well, you know, Effie has got a stick part and a carrot part. Words of affirmation would be called the carrot of Fe, praise, etc. But criticism, insults, etc. That's the stick of Fe. So what's going on here is not so much an SE. What was physically threatening? Nobody physically threatened anybody. You guys should go to the Asian area. We don't have an Asian area around us. We'd have to go to, like, I don't know, China to find an Asian area. You on Tussin? No, Rachel's not on Tussin. She had the weed drink.
Yeah, I'm reading the chat and I'm biting my tongue because Awareness is pissing me off. And I'm thinking of words that I can try to use. Like, he's being so condescending.
Well, right now he doesn't seem to be condescending. He's being a little tantrumy, maybe. I think you should make some nice schnitzels and enjoy them.
You were, though. You were. You're not being condescending right now, but you were.
F-E. You can't spell feet without F-E. Well, good for you. Now, let's see what you can do to make us enjoy your presence. It would be nice if that went both directions. Hi, Squiggles. Are you number one? Everybody, number one person is here. Okay, will you stop telling us that you love us? That's part of that whole condescension thing we're talking about. And you do not live me. Okay? You might role play me while LARPing, but you do not live me. What? You have the same level of surprise as an NBA basketball player who gets a foul called on him. Of course, he commits this egregious foul. It's very obvious to see. And then the ref blows the whistle on him. And he's like, No. No.
That's exactly how you're being, Eunice.
No.
That's exactly how you're being.
Yeah. I hear you saying things, emailed Anthrax.
Yeah, we're just not
I'm not sure
responding.
what to. It's like they don't seem to be.
I'm not. I didn't
They don't
say
seem to be like catalyzing some certain kind of response. I'm not being condescending. You just don't seem to understand just how much more intelligent than you I am. I'm not talking about you being condescending. I'm talking about a witness.
Yeah, I don't know.
Nobody
what.
thinks you're being
And
condescending.
like, who's talking about like smartness?
Well, no, we're not being condescending to you. We are telling it like it is. Cause I'm a straight shooter, shooting straight to your heart. And the truth is great, yeah, the truth is art. You gotta be ready to benefit from it, though, or else you'll be just a shitty shit.
No one's be shitty shit.
Yeah. I don't know how to respond to me either. I didn't think you'd. It's like if I say, nice day we're having, it's less likely to evoke a response than if I say something like, hey, can you explain me now? Especially for me, because I like answering questions, you know. But would you like more attention, email Anthrax? That's fine. Let's see. Where is it? There. A very long time ago, there was a man. He had to know what was in his hand. He looked there, he saw an egg, and it was colored brightly like the sun. Where did this egg come from? I found it sitting here in the bushes, just lying on grass, my dear. I wonder how this strange egg got here. And then the man's wife said, hey, I just saw a very large rabbit run away from the yard. Maybe that rabbity scoundrel had something to do with this egg. And the man said, no way. Where does a rabbit get an egg? It's not something they lay. Had to be something else. And that's the story of the very first Easter egg. The lady was called Marlene, and the man was Greg. And the next year they had children around, and they said, I wonder if you guys this year can find something on the ground. They took them outside and everyone looked around and, oh my God, is that an egg? It is. And that's how Easter egg hunts came about. There you go. There's an Easter song for you.
I like it a lot. I thought I was going to continue, actually.
That's it. That's the whole story of how Easter egg hunting came about. Greg and Marlene, and some kids, unspecified as to whose kids they were. Ah. Alright, this one. Ah. Oops. That one is gotcha. So, sounds like, tell me that it's human nature, that beat and stuff with that rhythm. Sounds like that. Okay, so piano. Still streaming. Well, obviously that wasn't the most compelling stream anybody's ever seen. But as I mentioned before, this piano makes me crazy. I'm ready to stop if you are, Rachel. If you want to keep going, here you go. Yeah. I ate some. I still haven't taken a shower yet. I'd like to take a shower. But I'd also like to sing one more time this great song. Ain't nothing funky about your stupid version of God. 'Cause God has the funk inside. Holy Ghost funkin' by his side. The last funky one is Jesus Christ. Oh, but there ain't nothing funky about your stupid version of God. He's a politician. He may be wearing makeup, but I think what you're seeing, his distinctive features around his eyes. I'm telling you guys, this piano makes me crazy. It's like, I think even if I'm not on Adderall, if I were playing it, I'd feel like I'm tweaking. It's like the ultimate tweak machine. And you just tweak on it forever. But I don't know, I probably should sit down and play it so I don't block my knees.
True that.
I'm gonna smoke a cigarette, and I forgot I had the age game on.
Oh, we have the Ace game on?
Yeah, I have another tab. I forgot about it. I am not an unusual shape. Rhombus is a perfectly normal shape. I haven't gotten very far. I'm just even started yet.
Close for Lisa Marino as he'll make his fifth start of the season in the green and gold. The team is yet to win with Severino on the bump. Looking to change that today and try to even up this series. Let's get to the game time weather presented by St. Cruz Beach Boardwalk. Mentioned being indoors today. Always good news here in Milwaukee. Beautiful, iffy outside, 50 degrees, but 64% humidity, and it has been cloud covered our entire time here in the Milwaukee area. So the trip will continue through tomorrow before the A's return back home. But lots of business to take care of here on this baseball field today. A total game is what the A's are looking for. I think it was a good defense today. Well, Neil beat Chad Patrick on the mound for the Brewers. The former A's prospect traded over the Brewers for Abraham Porto a couple years ago, and now facing a team that he is Jacob Wilson. The
Season. He was on the mound Saturday. That was in a start against Arizona. No decision for the.
Okay, Brew Crew, give up some substantial runs today. I could use them. I had to get a replacement for Otani, so I got Rooker for a few games. but on that team. I have Rooker on the other team, but on that team normally I have Otani as my DH. And Rooker can only play DH. And Otani can only play DH or pitcher, you know.
Mm-hmm.
Some people, they can be DH or outfielder. They seem a lot more flexible in your fantasy team. I mean, I'm doing terribly this so far, but it's early in the season, and I'm learning like how to do it more.
That's good.
Let's go, but.
Yeah, but.
B-U-T-T, 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 but, let's go.
Yay.
B-U-T, B-U-T, let's go, but, B-U-T, B-U-T, but, let's go. That's gonna be I'm working on my chair. I'm gonna try to have a chair for every player this year.
He hasn't experienced yet on the mound. As an athletic, just 10 total runs over 4 starts.
Let's go, worker.
Makes them a half a year early.
There's many runs of support as walks issue. And they like to try to find a balance between those two. You like a lot more runs.
He's gotten up to 244 now. He's starting to come around.
Not great at it, but yeah, Joe.
Oh, you got robbed there, Rex. That's all right.
Just let it after the throw. So fielder's choice goes 4-6.
Well, this is a great time tonight. You see how far he's out of range over the shortstop side of second base. And Ortiz does a nice job watching
The Rook.
being able to stretch out and go get that ball. See him kind of kick that backside, that side of his foot up against the back.
We have the left-handed hitter in Tyler Soderstrom. Rooker replaces Butler at first. And
The reason Rooker's nickname is the Rook is because he only goes up and down and side to side.
You see the changeup, you see the cutter, you see the fastball. And throw a little sinker and slider in there as well.
Come on, Sody.
Again, you kind of alluded to it. It's really a
Continue being HOT.
hot.
Don't cool off. We need your productivity to sustain even as the other guys start to warm up.
Did you touch on Danny?
just landed a couple of rows in front of broadcast booth here. Dallas is still hanging out the window.
I mean, do you want to live stream? You don't seem to.
I know. Now that I think about it, probably not.
Alright, so let's just end the stream.
Okay.
Alright, thanks everybody. We'll see you later. Sorry for forgetting about you kind of here in the last stretch of time there. Can you turn off?
Bye.
Just push the X.
Take a timeout. We're sitting at 9 home runs for Tyler to lead.